and James got here just in time. What's going on tonight, dude?
I'm not too bad. You?
I'm good. We're still waiting on Tony. I guess he's running a little behind. I texted him and he hasn't replied, so I don't know where he's at yet. But we're getting ready to start round 2 here of the NFL draft. I'm excited. I know I expect a lot of trades and different things happening tonight, so it'll be a fun night, man.
Yeah, it should be a lot more fantasy relevant players too. Some QBs, all the running backs still available.
Yep. Yeah, not one running back last night and only one QB. Pretty good little run on receivers mid-round last night, but there's still all the second-tier wide receivers and beyond are available. So, yeah, should be a more fantasy relevant night. You're right.
Yep.
Even when it comes to like IDP type stuff, I think it could be more fantasy relevant. Last night, I mean, and it depends on your league too, your IDP league, because some are set up to, favor tackles and things. So, you like your safeties and linebackers. Some are more set up for big plays. So last night was more fantasy relevant for those because of all the pass rushers. So, but tonight you'll probably see more like linebackers, things like that. Mm-hmm. We got Derryberry in the house, and my logo's on the wrong side again. Logo reset, I guess, on a new stream here.
Wicked.
They haven't.
I'm still collecting myself on an AJ Brown trade. Like,
dude,
part of me is almost like, it's crazy. I just don't know. I've been so back and forth all day on how I could possibly value Devonta Smith. But like, I think he could see a lot of one-on-one stuff, and he could be very open a lot. Start doing some
Well, all of a sudden between Brown, Smith, and Goddard, like they got a really good receiving core now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're looking to lean on that more than the run next year.
Or it opens the run up that much more.
Yeah.
To have both Devonta Smith and AJ Brown, very talented guys, and like Goddard's that nice middle of the field guy. I made a trade like for Myjai Sanders. I think things could be a lot more open for him.
Yeah, I agree.
And I guess another thing I saw today, Josh Jacobs, 5th-year option not picked up.
Who was that? Say that again.
Josh Jacobs.
Really?
Raiders didn't pick up his 5th-year option. Same with, I guess, their other 2 first-rounders they had from that year. Jonathan Abram, that big safety they got. He's similar, so.
Interesting.
But I still like Josh Jacobs. I feel like I'm almost alone on his value. Like he's not a running back 1 for me, but he's a guy that like being a volume guy, and like they did pass a bit more to him last year, and even with Drake there, I think he could still be pretty valuable. Devontae Adams and Waller are just absolute animals, so if he sees a stacked box, like one of those guys is going to the house easy.
Well, Tony's going to be late.
Ain't no thing. Seems like
apparently he wasn't aware we were streaming tonight, even though I said it last night.
Yeah, cheapers. You can't. How old is he? You can't be having Alzheimer's already.
Apparently he does.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Has the clock started yet?
Doesn't look that way.
What time we got? Should have started yet, isn't it? Oh, gracious. I guess Goodell's taking his sweet time. letting the booze build up. Right, well, while it's still slow, I'm throwing some popcorn in the microwave. I will be back. Okay. But, yeah.
Well, we'll be joined by Tony at some point. Looks like clock has started now, so that's good. Or has it? No, maybe it hasn't. I lied.
There it is. Yeah.
I lied. It hasn't started yet. Okay. They got to do all this preliminary stuff on TV, so.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great. All right, let's have a look at, all these quarterbacks still available, running backs. Just letting, my internet's slow. It's not loading my NFL.com draft board here very quickly.
That's not good.
Here we are. Yeah, but alrighty. So Bucks, Vikings, Titans. Do you think the Titans could be in the market for a QB?
Maybe. Didn't they just extend Tannehill? Seems like they did, but now I can't remember.
I feel like they might have, but at the same time, who knows
But he's
how much
he's
longer they
30
extend him.
something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't he like 30 something now? Let's see. 33.
He's under contract through the 23 season, so he's got 2 years left.
Okay.
He's 2 years into a 4-year deal.
I mean, I guess they could start looking, but I'd imagine they might just wait till next year at this point.
Yeah, no, that's true. Oh, here we go. Boo. Boo, Goodell, boo.
They get more time in the second round now? I thought it was 5 minutes starting the second round.
Oh, we're going. But while we're waiting on that, Derryberry's got a question there asking how we stack the first round wide receiver landing spots. For me, I like probably the Falcons spot the best for Drake London. I think he's my favorite one right off the bat. And it's not that I don't like Jameson Williams' landing spot. It's just it's crowded now. And if they do take a QB this year, he's not around for a lot of it to get familiar. So he could be a little behind in getting repertoire with either Goff or whoever they draft. I think Burks and London are my two favorite spots. Garrett Wilson's right after that. Olave of that first tier of wide receivers I was lowest on, but going to the Saints I think is a really good spot for him. So, but for me, I'd have to go like London, Burks, Wilson, Olave, and Jameson Williams just because he'll be a little behind in a now crowded offense.
Yeah, I think long term, I like Jameson more above Wilson and Olave. But like if we're talking next year, Williams is at the bottom. But overall, I think Jameson behind Burks and London has the best spot. Like you say, this year he'll be a little behind, but
Mhm.
He'll get there.
Yep. But I mean, if he flashes like at the end of this season, like he could easily he's got the biggest upside of all the wide receivers in this class. Like he could be the biggest guy for years to come.
Yeah.
Oh, popcorn time.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Dude's a beast. Albert in the house. What's up, dude? Good to have you in here. As always, of course. Albert's our dude. Let's see.
He's always here. You got to get him some merch.
Yeah, it's in the works. We got some stuff in the works for him and a few others. We got him and a few others that are ride or dies, man. Day ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm almost curious. I'm curious to see if Tampa will trade out of this spot too. Don't really know what really they need.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they'll go. I'm trying ESPN's draft tracker tonight because NFL.com's kind of let me down last night.
Yeah,
this is showing guard, defensive tackle, tight end, running back, defensive end is kind of their needs. But I don't know. ESPN's predicting the best fit's Breece Hall, but I don't see that. They just signed Fournette for 3 more years.
There's a Michigan edge rusher, David Ojabo. He's a sophomore, so he's a really young guy, but they still got him rated pretty high here. So I think he could be a nice fit. Seems to be at the top of guys that are left.
Yeah.
Still quite a few linebackers. Let's see. Yeah, really curious to see how the rest of this goes. Have you looked at any of the tight ends for any of these rookie tight ends? They'll probably wouldn't go until late second.
I think there's a couple that could be pretty good. I know they got Trey McBride pretty high up the board.
Yeah, Ojabo's the guy that tore his Achilles at his pro day.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's who that is.
Oh, dude, I completely forgot about that.
But I mean, the dude's young. Like, he was only a sophomore. So, oh, that hurts him. That's the guy then.
That's why he's sliding. I forgot because he was projected to be like a top 15 guy, I think, originally.
Yep, he was going to be a first-round guy easy, I think. Oh, that's devastating.
It's funny because over history, Achilles has been really hard to come back from. And then all of a sudden last year, Cam Akers comes back in 6 months, and you're like, wait, what?
But I mean, like I think it's guys can come back. It's just to what level. So like
used to they hardly ever come back at all.
Yeah.
And now it's like, Mac come back. Cam Akers in 6 months. He didn't look as explosive as before, but he didn't get a ton of practice time before they were throwing him into games and stuff. So it's one of those risk reward things, kind of like when Dallas took Jalen Smith, not knowing if that knee would ever completely be right again. But it was, and it paid off for a few years,
Yep.
Someone will be willing to take that risk on them.
But I mean, we're not used to seeing young guys tear their Achilles. Like, I remember when Des Bryant tore his, but dude was already on the back end of his career. So, I mean, it's really hard. Like, you're already regressing a bit. Now your body's like, it's already been beat up from being a star for years.
Yeah.
Oh. Picks in. Looks like Derry Berry's our guy again tonight.
Yep. So we got Logan Hall, defensive end from Houston.
Okay.
So as of right now, we're kicking off the same way we kind of ended last night. Taking some more defensive talent off the off the board here. Looks like everybody says Minnesota traded the pick to the Packers here, second pick.
Ooh.
I still can't figure out how he's getting his information so damn fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
luckily he's with us, giving us the inside, so we're ahead of other
I
guys.
know, right? Like, I've looked at so many sites, and I can't get anything that fast. But our boy Daniel in the chat has it all.
Who knows? Maybe like Adam Schefter is like impersonating Derryberry on the stream.
He's just
building his repertoire back up, you know. Got
That's
his reputation back.
Yeah, we think it's Daniel, but it's actually Adam. Just in there.
What is that? They're just showing Logan Hall up on my TV. The second thing, juicy. What does that mean?
It means they didn't have enough compliments to fill out the graphic.
Yeah. Oh man, he's juicy. Yeah.
I'm
just a juicy player.
I'm digging that Green Bay sombrero on the guy they just showed. Juicy. That's funny. I missed that. That's
Does that mean he's got a lot on the inside of stuff that you want that's sweet, kind of like a grape?
Maybe. I don't know. It's like he's like one of those Gushers candies, you know?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
How long has Mel Kiper been an analyst, honestly?
Oh.
I feel like he's been analyzing rookies since the 50s. Like he's every draft I've ever seen.
Oh man, the pick's already in for Green Bay too.
Oh yeah,
Christian Watson, nice.
He was in quick.
That dude is going to be valuable in drafts. Christian Watson, big man. Dude's like 6'4", runs like a 4.34, I think. Finding my stuff on him. Oh man, where is he here? That's a juicy pick. Oh man, you want to talk like it's hard because he's from a smaller school.
The top of your next tier, right?
Yeah.
I remember from when you listed him last night, but yeah.
Yeah, it's him, Skyy Moore, and who's my other one that I had? George Pickens. Those are my three favorites left on the board still.
For Christian Watson, 6'4", 208 from North Dakota State. Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, and he's fast. And I think his biggest worry is he's from a small school, like being like not great competition. So a lot of people have said, for as good as this guy is, his numbers should have been better. But at the same time, watching him, like the dude, he's so fast. The dude's a gazelle. Get the ball in his hands and he's gone.
Oh, they got the sombrero on the guy announcing the pick too. That's funny.
Nice. Probably saw him in the crowd and were like, this guy.
Well, they just showed one in the crowd right after, so there's multiple. Yeah. That's funny though.
Yeah. Something I thought was interesting too, listening to Dynasty Nerds and stuff. They said Watson's like a Demaryius Thomas kind of type. Like he might still be a little bit raw, so he never like fully found his pace there, but like really athletic, especially for a guy at 6'4" to run 4.36. Like absolutely gross. Like at that speed, how do you bring a guy that big down? Like what do you do?
For real.
Like
that's an animal.
Yeah. And I mean, he had a bit of the yips this year, apparently. Drops weren't really his thing, but this year he had a few. That was a concern, but he had a 6 Senior Bowl. I think he was.
I was going to say, last year, Jamar Chase was catching flack for drops, and we saw how that turned out. So,
yeah. But, like, apparently he was voted by the rest of the players, like, as the best offensive player at the Senior Bowl. So, I mean, that goes a long way.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's funny, though, like you mentioned, being from a smaller school, like there's a lot of really successful players that still come from small schools.
Oh yeah.
And every year you see during the lead up to the draft, you'll see, especially I feel like quarterback is one that's a little more shocking, but you'll see like some of these smaller school guys, like the year Wentz was drafted. I'm like, where did this freaking guy come from? Nobody ever heard of him, and all of a sudden he's like one of the top QBs in this draft from a tiny school.
Part of it is too, like, like you think of what like how Daniel Jones is, high prospect, right? But he's been like under pressure, so maybe he gets gun shy. Those guys go to small schools, play against mediocre competition. Like they just get comfortable slinging it, and then they get comfortable getting basic reads on defenses. So like it's almost like they build up to the faster pace of the NFL versus right into an NFL defense of like playing against Bama, and it's like shit, you're catching up real quick.
Yeah.
Jeez, Derryberry's already calling the Tennessee pick before I even see that they have the pick in.
Yeah, I showed Pickens in on the TV and stuff, but
now this is crazy. I think Christian Watson's spot, this is probably the best spot for a wide receiver that we've seen so far, and he's raw. So, like, I think he would go almost – he moves to the end of that top tier of guys just because his upside with Rodgers could be insane.
Yeah, that's a really good landing spot for him. Mm-hmm. Which, when you think about it, I guess it makes more sense they passed on receivers last night if they can get him there.
Yeah.
Because I know we were pretty surprised that Green Bay didn't take a receiver with either of their top two picks last night. But there was like that little run there in the middle where it pretty much wiped them all out except for Burks, and then Tennessee traded to get him. So,
man, they just showed the wide receivers that have been drafted by the Packers in the second round in recent past: Randall Cobb, Devontae Adams, Jordy Nelson, and it's like, man.
Wow. So Roger McCreary, the corner from Auburn, goes to Tennessee, and now we got the Jets on the clock again. The Jets had a great night last night.
They had a great night. Both New York teams had a great night.
Yeah, I think the Jets and the Giants – I was talking with Corey after we went off the air last night, and I think the Jets and the Giants both had, the best drafts last night for sure.
Mm-hmm. Goodness.
Looking here at ESPN, they got inside linebacker and offensive tackle as their next two biggest needs. Could see – I imagine they might go tackle here just because that talent's starting to – I don't know. Nakobe Dean's at the top of the list too. We got options for sure here.
Man, that's really tough. Just looking at
that Rayman guy could end up going pretty quickly here too.
Man, that Watson pick is really interesting. That's really exciting. Like, of all the guys that they could have taken, that excites me a lot. Oh, my God.
Is that real?
Yo, Michael Carter is nothing. Oh, my
Michael
God.
Carter just died. He's a receiving back all the way now. I will admit, that's a pretty nasty 1-2 punch. They're not just going to, put Carter as a straight backup, but he is strictly receiving back. Think
like
Gibson,
he could be a
McKissick. Like, he's going to be Gibson and McKissick. Like, that's –
or like if anything,
in New York now.
I hope it doesn't. But if anything were to happen to Hall, like that's kind of like a Melvin Gordon, Austin Eckler duo kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious, that is the last thing I thought they would do.
Yeah, to do so well last night, and they really didn't need him there. But
they've spent a lot of capital on running back the past couple of years because they also the year prior to Carter they took what's his name I think in the second or third round. The other guy that's there, what's his name? He's got like a lot of hair. What's his name?
Oh, Ty Johnson?
Yeah, I think it was Ty Johnson.
Yeah. Well, I guess for those who can't read the chat, we should say Breece Hall, running back, was taken by the Jets,
Oh my gosh.
which that's shocking, honestly. I didn't see them being the one to step up there and grab the first running back. I wouldn't have been surprised if the Texans took him at the next pick, but
honestly, I would have loved that.
But the Jets grabbing is kind of surprising.
Yeah, I mean, if we take Kenneth Walker, I could be pretty thrilled because there's some really good pass catching backs that we can get third or fourth round tonight, and I would love that. There's a good crop of pass catching running backs this year.
Yeah.
And I think that's where people were down on the running back class this year. It's not that there's not talent. There's some fantastic specialists. Like Kyren Williams is one of the most natural pass catchers a lot of us have seen. Like just so talented, but like he's tiny and he's not a between the tackles runner. So he has to be a complementary piece. But I mean, if any team were to come away with like Walker and then like 2 rounds later go get Kyren Williams, like that'd be absolutely gross.
I feel like every year I have a dynasty guy that gets tanked during the draft because the team takes something they don't need. This year it was Michael Carter that just ate shit and died.
Oh my gosh.
Like I said, I think he'll still be pretty involved in that run or in that passing game, but it is unfortunate for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It won't be the first one to happen tonight, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Houston taking another cornerback, as reported by Derryberry.
Yeah. I still my tracker, my TV don't even show the Jets pick yet, and he just announced the Houston one. Where are you getting your info?
Is he there? Like, Derryberry, are you in Vegas?
Like, where the hell are you getting this information at?
Is he a corner or is he a safety, Jalen Peter? I think he's a safety at a Baylor, right?
I show corner.
Okay. NFL.com has him as a safety. Like, I'm looking at the right one, right? For Baylor?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't run the 40.
Because he ran the slot corner.
Okay. He didn't run the 40. 35-inch vertical jump. 4.18 20-yard shuttle, so it's fine. He ran a sub-7 3-cone, which is fine.
Man. That was the biggest knock. They're showing the Breece Hall stuff now. Like, that was the biggest knock on Carter is he's not a between the tackles runner.
Yeah.
And Breece Hall is.
Breece Hall is so complete.
I could see them using Carter as like a receiver sometimes when Breece is in the backfield and stuff.
Run a couple two running back sets.
Yeah, they could really deploy those two dangerously, honestly. Breece will be the one you'll want in fantasy first, obviously.
Yeah.
He'll be the goal line guy too. But Carter's going to have some value. It just got tanked quite a bit is all.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, if they use them right, it's going to be a better combo in real life, I think, for him than it will be for fantasy, which is kind of what the NFL's coming to now with all these backfields. You know, there are very few true workhorses left anymore.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the game's getting away from that. I think teams don't want to spend money on just one guy, and then if you lose them, like you're left out in the cold. So
well, yeah, all these teams are starting to realize, you know, with the common injury history with running backs and stuff like that, keep them fresh, keep them healthy.
Even with Denver with Javonte, like Javonte doesn't need a complimentary piece. Denver's like, hey, let's get one, keep them fresh,
prolong that career a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, look at Saquon.
Yeah,
like, bad O-line, trying to run a lot, and
even like Zeke, he's starting to break down a little bit. McCaffrey, Cook, like all of these guys that have been getting all these touches. Everybody predicted, you know, Henry would start wearing down last year. He just had an injury. We'll see this year, really.
Yeah.
How his
even Henry wasn't the guy right away. Like I think he and he was that Patriots running back that was out there with him for like 2 years. Because he was behind what's his name? He was that Dallas running back that left and then went to them, right? Oh man, that's gonna bug me.
Yeah, I can't think of it. Who was there?
It's like right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, he had like. It was like the guy right before Zeke. He had like a 2,000-yard season. Like was pretty sick.
Are you talking about DeMarco Murray?
Yeah, DeMarco Murray.
He never went to the Patriots.
Oh no! He went to the Titans. So like he was the guy.
You said Patriots running back, and then you switched.
No. Sorry, yeah, no. So he started with Dallas, went to Tennessee, and then he was in Tennessee. Yeah, so he was in Tennessee for like a year, and then they drafted Derrick Henry. So Henry was behind Murray first, and then when Murray left, it was him and not James White, the other one. What was his name?
Murray went to the Eagles after Dallas. I don't remember him going to the Titans.
I thought he went to the Titans.
It's been a few years. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I thought Murray had like one season in Tennessee.
Might have been after the Eagles.
Yeah. So he went to Philly in 2015, and then he spent 2 seasons in Tennessee.
Okay. I forgot about those 2 years in Tennessee. He left Tennessee, went back to OU to coach running backs.
Yeah, because then
he was dead to me when he went to Philly, though.
Who was?
Looks like Atlanta traded
Dion Lewis. That's who it was. Dion Lewis was there.
Oh yeah.
So first it was DeMarco Murray with Derrick Henry as a rookie, and then after that it was Lewis and Henry splitting time pretty evenly, and then it wasn't until like his 3rd season where he like exploded.
Yeah. Looks like Atlanta traded up and took Arnold. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Ebiketie.
Edge from Penn State.
Oh, Derby's getting off PFF apparently. Oh, PFF shows cornerback. Never mind. He's talking about something else.
I can't find it on PFF. The draft tracker stuff.
Oh man, trades right away. I like it.
Yeah, we're off to a good start tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can find on PFF. I can find the best available, but I can't find the actual tracker, so I'm going to use ESPN for that. And then the Bears are on the clock after the Falcons. And then Seattle has back-to-back. It's their first back-to-back of the night. I wouldn't be surprised if they trade back from 1-0. I'm still a little pissed about the whole Breece Hall pick. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it's not I mean, wherever he went, he was going to be great. It just hurts Michael Carter if you're a Michael Carter owner.
Which I am. That's why I'm pissed.
Ooh, yeah. So your team's selling now? Is that what I hear?
Probably. Except I'm not going to get nothing for him. Plus, I mean, he'll be a good receiving back, but he was my number 2 running back right now.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that shifts. I have a lot of timeshare running backs.
Yeah, you'll have to change your team name from I Am Vengeance to I Am Pain.
Yeah.
Pain.
I love my team except for my running backs.
I mean, you still got Damian Harris back there.
I got Gibson, Carter, Damian Harris, and Kareem Hunt. They're all timeshare running backs, man.
And
like hardcore timeshares now.
Yeah, and Jamal Williams is there.
Well, Jamal Williams is a handcuff. But yeah, I got a bunch of really hardcore timeshare running backs.
Oh my gosh. Huh. Very interesting. I'm still trying to figure out what to do about Christian Watson now. Just like off the cuff, it's like I don't know. Like
He's
I don't
gonna
know
go high. He's gonna go high in every rookie draft just because of where he landed.
and that's just it. Because of where he landed, his value is going to be insane. But it's like that upside just becomes nuts.
Oh yeah,
But he could also just be an MVS,
could be.
which would be horrible.
I mean, he's basically the de facto number one there now, right? So
Should be. It should be like Adam Lazard is like the other guy.
Yeah, and he's just a guy. Like
Yeah.
there's
a reason he's the only one left because no one would have wanted to take him.
Yeah. A couple years ago, like his rookie season and stuff, I thought Lazard could end up being pretty good, but he just hadn't done nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Even with Rodgers, he just can't take that next step, Yeah, he'll be a popular pick in rookie drafts.
I wonder what Chicago does here. Then they could be in the market for a wide receiver, eh?
Could be. I mean, right now they only got Mooney, really, right?
Yeah, they added a couple no-name guys like Amon-Ra's older brother, Equinemius St. Brown, I guess.
Yeah, but nobody no needle movers.
Yeah.
They have a lot of needs.
Yeah, Chicago's got a lot of needs. Because I think I saw them even talking about trading that linebacker of theirs for to be able to like get a whole bunch of stuff back and to free up some cap space.
That'd be interesting. Or Roquan?
Yeah, that was it. Roquan Smith. Oh man, pick is still out. Dirty Berry hasn't said anything yet. Oh, my TV's saying the pick is in.
Yeah, I show the pick is in. They just haven't announced it yet. Although maybe they took Kenneth Walker, and since he owns Montgomery in our Dynasty League, maybe he's like swinging from his closet or something right now.
He doesn't want to tell us. He's trying to trade me Monty now.
I won't be able to give away Carter right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Everybody will want to wait to see how the split works itself out, which I mean I don't blame him. I think he's going to be like a J.D. McKissick type, honestly. Which isn't great, but it's still usable in a pinch.
Yep. Seeing a lot of Twitter things saying, Zach Wilson has no excuses now.
For real. Now they just need to draft. Didn't they had a couple of pretty significant injuries on that O-line last year, right?
They did.
So
they did.
They don't necessarily need offensive linemen. They just need them to stay healthy.
I think even despite the injuries, the O-line wasn't that bad. Like it was like bottom of the middle.
So that was weird. It just kicked us off for some reason.
What, we're no longer live?
Yeah, we're live. It just picked us back over to the green room there for a second. I had to put us back on stream.
Oh.
That was weird. It was like, oh, you're done.
Like that's insane. So looking at the Jets, they had one of the best cornerbacks, Sauce Gardner, one of the best wide receivers in Garrett Wilson, arguably one of the best linebackers, Jermaine Johnson, and then Breece Hall, the best running back. They just getting top tier guys at different positions.
Yeah, they're taking the top at all these spots. It's crazy. All right, looks like the Bears are fixing to announce their pick here. Ooh, Kyler Gordon, corner from Washington.
Okay. Oh, Byron Pringle was another wide receiver they added, the Bears.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, now the Seahawks got back-to-back. Be interesting to see if they take both of them or trade one. It's also weird. I haven't gotten any alerts from Sleeper yet tonight, so they're
Yeah, the only one I got was the
alert.
Breece Hall one.
Yeah, I did get one for that, but that was it because it's fantasy relevant.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised I didn't get one for Watson, but
yeah,
it's kind of great though for fantasy. Like all these receivers landing in spots that are going to be or should be good for fantasy production. You know?
Yep.
Because you hate it when like a team that already has a top receiver takes one of the top ones in the draft, and you're just like,
yeah. But then again, like remember how excited everyone was when CeeDee Lamb went to Dallas?
yeah.
Like already have Amari Cooper, but like man, I loved CeeDee Lamb. He was my favorite wide receiver prospect in that class.
Like they have Amari Cooper, but everybody knew, especially I knew because I watched him at OU, like he had the talent to take that spot over.
Yep.
And now like they got rid of Cooper because they were comfortable enough with him being the top guy. So you know, you gotta wait a couple years, but hey, pays off in the end. I love me some CeeDee Lamb. That's my dude.
Yep. There's a guy in the chat here, Derek Wong, will be able to give you a better response here in about 2 minutes because Seattle's got 2 picks. I wouldn't be surprised if they went like QB running back. I think that's like me being optimistic, but man, they could do well.
Yeah, let's hold off on these 2 Seattle picks, and then we can talk Lockett and Metcalf because these will make a difference. It could make a difference.
Yeah, because for now, like I can't even look at Lockett, and I hate it because he's been a great value to me the last 2 years. Like favorite late round guy, big upside. Just throw him in your flex spot, and he could win you a week. But yeah, like right now, I can't even look at him just with what's going on there. Even DK, I don't know what to make of him.
I've always had a hard time stomaching the inconsistency of Tyler Lockett.
Mm-hmm. That's just it. He's inconsistent.
He was so boomer bust that it just made me nervous. Like, I understand late round dart throw, but he usually got overdrafted. So he never ended up on my team as a late round draft dart throw.
Yeah, but often with Lockett on any teams I like either didn't have him in, I would try to trade my flex depth to like solidify all the other positions, so that way no one's going to lose me a week. And then there's like Lockett in that flex spot, and he'll steal me some weeks. And even when he doesn't show up, I have the rest of the team to carry me to some wins too.
And then DK, I was always a little bullish on DK because of his size and his talent and his speed, but he never quite lived up to it.
Yeah, I found him to be a little inconsistent.
A lot of it has to do with Pete Carroll and his run-first tendencies. So,
yeah, no, definitely that's my issue. And
imagine the Seahawks took Willis here.
Oh yeah, like that would be great. That if they took
Willis
here,
and Walker.
I would love. Yeah, if they take Willis here, both those guys kind of get close to where they were last year. Close. Metcalf gets pretty much right back there, but Lockett definitely improves with a QB pick in one of these 2 here.
Yeah.
But it's it's a weird one. Yeah, even like today I had someone ask me what I wanted for a 102, and I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do. Wasn't even sure if like I wanted to ask for someone like a DK Metcalf right now with no QB situation yet for that 102 overall. But even that one, I wasn't sure if it was something I wanted to do.
Yeah, well, especially now, knowing where all these rookies are landing, it's like, oh, there's some really good I think I'd rather take a shot on a Drake London in Atlanta than DK right now.
Yeah.
After just last night, I mean.
Yeah.
I
if Seattle gets a quarterback
seconds.
tonight, then I hope they get a quarterback tonight. They can use one. Pick is
So
it?
Breece Hall landing with the Jets. Is that? Ooh. So Boye Mafe, outside linebacker from Minnesota.
That's who Seattle went?
Yep.
Interesting.
They're an outside linebacker with their first one. So Breece Hall landing with the Jets. Is he still a consensus 101 rookie pick?
I think so. I think he still is. Like, he's just such a safe, such a complete guy. He can be a home run guy for you. Like,
but imagine if he landed somewhere like Najee did last year where they didn't have another running back. You think he'll lose any value pairing up with a Michael Carter that is such a good receiver?
I think he loses. Yeah, I think he obviously loses some, but like I don't think it's going to be much. Like I think he's only losing on third downs, maybe in games where just because the thing I'm worried now, like Najee last year being the only guy, when games got out of hand, he was still on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Should the Jets find themselves in games where they're getting ahead, they have a huge stable of running backs. Like if they really improve, like they have a huge stable. Like
I would have loved to seen Breece Hall land in like Miami.
Yeah.
Or Houston.
Houston would have been. I would have loved it. I would have loved it.
Seattle, like any of those kind of teams would have been way better. But
yeah, I kept telling myself I'd be happy to get Kenneth Walker to Houston just because I didn't want to build myself up. Like, oh, it could be Breece. I would be so happy.
But you were one pick away from getting him if they would have taken him. I mean,
that's just it. I don't even know if we would have. Like, but yeah, no, like Breece is an unreal talent. Like I've heard other people and like other content creators on Instagram say like the talent Breece Hall has, like he could have been in the conversation for 101 last year. That's just how good he is. And yeah, he's a senior, like, but he's so mature. And so like even for a Houston team, people are really like, oh, how would he do? But I think he'd be so good for that locker room.
Seattle just picked Kenneth Walker. Oh, actually, no, I lied. They said Ken Walker. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Everything said Kenneth Walker, and all of a sudden this said Ken Walker, and I was like, running back, Michigan State. Okay, it's the same guy.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's
good. I had to make sure. I was like, oh, shit, is that a different Ken Walker?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kenneth Walker.
Rashad Penny is only catching passes now, and Kenneth Walker, oh, that's so good. Oh, this is good. It sucks. Now I don't know what to do with that 102.
I mean,
a lot of people have Kenneth Walker like pre the draft should be a 102 pick or like
that's a great landing spot for him.
In a 105, and that's a great landing spot.
I wish they would have grabbed Malik with that pick before, but I mean, like, they have Locke. They apparently like Geno, and they could still make a run at Baker. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, if they're still sliding, do they pick again? When do they pick next?
I don't think until the third round.
Not this round, yeah.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker.
They pick at pick 72. I don't think there'll be a lot of quarterbacks left at 72. So they must have been at least comfortable, if not with the guys they have, that they could get Baker or Garoppolo. So,
man, I was so set to be taking any
back.
One of these. Yeah, I was so set to take any one of these wide receivers at a 102 pick for the few leagues I have that. And, man, Kenneth Walker's looking really tasty at that 102 now. Like, even with the good landing spots, like Burks and London, like, knowing it's so few running backs, like for example, in Redux. So, if I only had the 102, I would probably go for a wide receiver. But in Redux, I have 102, 105. So
you get one of those receivers.
My running back, and I just take whatever wide receivers left at 105.
Right. Don't you also have 7? So you could end up with like a pair of receivers still.
Yeah, I got 2, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. So I'm taking all these guys.
That's a really, really good spot for Walker.
Yeah, welcome to the Fantasy Football Cockpit prospect show for his future team.
Well, because even if Corey Brown, if he takes
if he goes
number one, I mean, you still get Breece Hall. So either way, you get one of those two.
Like, I think this is probably the best situation for Walker. Like, even if he went to Houston, I think he'd be the best guy, but because there's a lot of new coaching schemes, I don't know how they would use him. We know what Carroll is. We know Carroll wants to run the ball. This is the best landing spot for a running back this year, just because there's no QB. Like, the Bills is great. Everyone's like, oh, Breece Hall to the Bills. But I'm like, Seattle's better. They want to run the ball, and, like, the Bills have Josh Allen. You don't want to be taken out of his hands right away and wearing down your shiny new toy. So, but, man, this puts him right up there. I like that spot a lot.
Yeah, that's a really, really good spot.
Yeah. Yeah, Carson, like Barry just commented there, like down goes Penny and Carson. Yeah, so Penny's going to be like a Michael Carter type. Like, he can fill in on games that get away. Like, he's fine to run. We've seen it, but let this, like, Kenneth Walker's so good.
Carson was already iffy if he would be back, or even be the same if he did. But, any hope that people had that Penny would hold down that starting spot now just lost it all.
Yeah. But, like, a few notes I had on Walker, like, there's so many Nick Chubb comparisons to him. And they're like, oh, but can he catch the ball? And it's like, we never saw it a lot at Michigan. But, like, I just, like, the pro day, the combine and stuff, seeing him catch passes, he looked good catching. And, like, we've seen when Chubb gets thrown the ball, like, he goes, like, 3 for 3 in a game. Like, 3 targets, 3 catches. And he looks good. It's just they just don't want to use him that way. But, like, Walker can do it. He's got good hands when he does catch the ball, and he's like an amazing pure runner. The video went out. Only 1 fumble through college, so he secures the ball well, and led college in missed tackles. All college football, he led them in missed tackles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, this year is like 60 something, I think. Like, absolutely nuts. Like, this guy's so good. Runs a 4.38, like, compact, like 5'9", but 211. So, like, solid.
Like this guy. Minnesota pick is in.
Yeah. Man, Kenneth Walker, I like that. That to me is probably, like, that one and Watson are like some sexy draft picks.
Yeah.
Like, for spots. Good talents and good places.
Good fantasy landing spots.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why we're all here.
Yes. Oh, love it.
Those are the kind of picks we live for here on the Fantasy Football Network.
Yeah, look at all these guys you could have had, Kyle, if you had taken in my strategy of, like, hoarding first-round picks. So look how excited I am right now.
What's funny is I never give a crap about rookie picks until the draft, and then I'm like, man, I need some of these picks.
Yeah.
It's happened in every dynasty I've ever played in that way.
Yep. Well, like, even right now, no one had been reaching out trying to get my picks. I've just been trying to acquire more and more picks all off season. And then, like, today, it's like people like, hey, what's that price of that 102? What's the price of the 107? Like, things like that. Like, guys are they're seeing it now. I'm like, excellent. This is what
it's hard. For. It's really hard to value picks until you know who went where. Now we know the value of those picks, you know?
Yeah. Like, if everyone went in bad landing spots and I have all these firsts, it's like, great. Now what do I do?
Exactly.
But it's a risk, and I don't know. Too many corners are getting picked. We want fantasy players. But, I mean, some of these corners could be IDP valuable.
Corners are rarely IDP valuable.
Mm-hmm.
If you get in one of those, like I was talking about earlier with the edge rushers, like that value the big plays where you get points for passes defense, bigger points for interceptions, things like that, then yeah. But in tackle leagues like ours, it's more linebackers.
Yep. Geez, there's still Georgia defenders available? Thought they all went yesterday. Yeah, 5 guys. 5 guys from that team went yesterday in the first round. What a twist, eh? Like, how many Bama players went yesterday? Like 2?
I know, it's always Bama all first round.
Yeah, it's like Neal and Jamison Williams. That's it. It's a quiet year for Bama, if that is.
This guy that got announced in this Vikings pick is just rambling. Like, just say the pick and
Say the pick and get off the stage.
play him off stage here. He's trying to do a stand-up comedy routine, I think.
All right, let's see here. I'm actually going to count how many Bama guys were there in the first round right now while we're waiting. All right, so
If the draft was in Minnesota, I could understand all of this, but like, just say the pick. Everybody's waiting on you, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, only 2 Alabama players so far. That's crazy. Remember, like 2 years ago, there was like 11 or something in the first round.
Dude, there's always so many Alabama players.
But yeah, only 2 this year. That's refreshing.
It's the first time in a while we haven't had a Sooner go in the first round, I feel like, too.
Yeah.
We usually have at least, even at this point in the second, we usually have at least one Oklahoma player drafted. We didn't have a ton of talent, like, come out this year, though. A lot of our guys were young last year.
And that's part of it, too. But even, like, Ohio State, they only had the pair of their receivers. There's no defenders, like – but it's weird. A lot of D tackles, a lot of offensive tackles.
They literally just come out and told him to wrap it up. That's hilarious. He just kept rambling. This lady, they come out and they're like, he's like, "Oh, just read the card, okay?" Like,
yeah, you're picking from Minnesota. Get off the stage. Kirk Cousins, get off the stage.
From Clemson.
Okay. Oh man, this pick was traded 3 times: Washington to Indy to Minnie. Oh, that's crazy. That's not even the most traded. That 6th pick that Atlanta had started with Carolina, went to the Jets, went to the Giants, then went to Atlanta. So Carolina went north to New York, stayed again in New York, and then went back even farther south than Carolina to Atlanta.
Now the Giants are on the clock.
Geez, picks already in too for them. Browns are on the
This
clock.
guy talked for so long that they had time to make their pick.
Yeah. They're having to push him off the stage because Giants are ready to announce their pick.
It's like, dude, wrap it up already. Yeah, Derryberry, Asamoah could. Probably Winfrey. Either Asamoah or Winfrey. Looks like ESPN has Winfrey ranked higher in their best available. But hopefully the Giants guy doesn't ramble as long about their pick.
Yeah.
That guy got up there and was just like reminiscing, telling old stories and stuff. It's like, bro, come on. Nobody in Vegas cares about the Vikings.
Yeah. Did you ever watch the show Big Bang Theory?
I saw a few episodes here and there.
All right, so I don't know if you saw a few, but there's like the one character, Howard Wolowitz. He goes to space, and then he just starts telling everyone how he went to outer space. Oh, I'm an astronaut, in space we do this, and he just kept rambling. Everyone's like, "All right, cut it out." Oh, okay. Picks in for the Giants, Wan'Dale Robinson. I think he's Canadian. This guy.
So did they take him because they really do plan to trade Kadarius Toney? Or
that's almost what it would seem like, just because
I know they were shopping him like the week leading up to the draft, so
yeah,
that'd be interesting. I'm a Kadarius Toney owner too, so I'm kind of hoping he goes somewhere with a better quarterback. I saw that and I was like, "Ooh, yeah, trade Toney."
Oh no, it's Metchie. That's the Canadian guy. Yeah, John Metchie is Canadian. I don't know why I thought Wan'Dale Robinson was Canadian. It's not that.
So now the Browns are on the clock.
What do I have for Wan'Dale Robinson?
This is the Browns' first pick, right?
Yep. Wan'Dale.
So what do they do here?
Linebacker? All right. What do I have for Wan'Dale Robinson? I don't have a 40 for him for some reason. He's 5'8", 178 pounds. Played, I think, 2 years at Nebraska as a running back. For a small guy, he's really tough. And like he runs like a running back. So like he gets an open field, he makes guys look silly. Ran a lot of screen plays, but I think that's just part of him being like at Kentucky. Like there's not much else for talent down there, so it's just how do we get this guy the ball? Does get a little lazy at the top of his routes. Like if he's not getting it, he'll kind of round out his routes or kind of slow down. But yeah, like he could just another guy for that huge wide receiver stable in New York.
I guess they just want to be as deep as possible in case they have the injuries they did last year again.
Well, I guess that's it. This is he's a similar guy to Kadarius Toney, I guess, in a lot of ways. So if Toney's injured for a lot of it, they don't even have to change their playbook at all. But he is an interesting guy, though. Like I literally wrote at the bottom, needs a good situation, and this one could be fine. But I think part of it is Toney needs to be injured for that to be okay.
Yeah. Now with the Browns on the clock.
He ran a 4.44. That's what it was.
The Browns just traded the pick to Houston.
Woo!
So Houston's on the clock.
Woo!
So where do they go here?
Man, it's probably like, hey, take this pick and we'll give you Baker. So Robinson ran a 4.44. This is interesting. Holy man. And the pick is in.
Well.
What happened in that trade?
Taking a receiver here?
What a difference, eh? Like we went from having no first-round picks and getting not even a first for Hopkins to now like having many, many picks and still acquiring some.
I was on Facebook after we were done last night. Everybody's like making fun of Dallas for only getting a 5th-round pick for Cooper after like Brown and he's both the Browns got first rounders last night and stuff. I'm like, these people don't understand how contracts work.
Yeah, yeah, but Houston, we got nothing. We got
Cooper was going to make. We either had to pay him $20 million, whereas the Browns were on rookie deals still, so they could be traded. Plus, Amari Cooper's not A.J. Brown either. I mean, let's be honest.
No.
I like Cooper, but he's no A.J. Brown.
Yeah. Like, what a crazy time we're in for, like, wide receivers in their prime, entering their prime, being traded. Just, like, unheard of in prior seasons.
It's because of the way the contracts for receivers exploded this offseason.
Yeah. Like in Jacksonville.
I was going to say, I blame the Jags with their.
I mean, I'm almost thanking the Jags. It's making for a lot of stuff, I guess.
Their Christian Kirk.
Can you imagine? Everyone's just like looking. It's like, oh, look at all these wide receivers we're getting, and then Jacksonville's like, shoot, should we have waited? Did we do this wrong?
They're like,
yeah. First one to the table didn't even grab the best stuff. They're just like all dinner rolls. Just forget the turkey, forget the mashed potatoes. Just give me the dinner rolls and run off. Oh man. Don't get me wrong, love me a good dinner roll.
Very throwing hints out there. It looks like they might take Metchie.
He's Canadian.
Yep, John Metchie, receiver from Bama.
Daryl's making a phone call. Oh no, he's texting someone. Damn. Yeah, John Metchie, Canadian. Played in Alabama.
Well, there's your 102. I know you like to draft your Canadians, and he's a Texan, so.
Exactly. Like, how can he be more of a homer? Like, there's if you thought I loved Hubbard, like Hubbard is nothing to me now. All I want is this Metchie if he comes.
I could have told you before the draft even happened, Hubbard would end up being nothing.
Yeah. I mean, Hubbard. I don't think Hubbard was as bad. I think he should have
had one
done
good
better.
year at Oklahoma State, and then he had a terrible year. Then he went to the draft, and he was extremely average behind McCaffrey.
And that's what it was. He was extremely average, but I mean, there's also been guys that are just bad.
He's just a guy.
Yeah, but sometimes that's all you need. Oh, it is Metchie. Oh my gracious.
Oh yeah, it's officially Metchie. Yeah.
Interesting. That is so cool. What a homer, dude. Oh, man. Cool.
Guess I'll go ahead and drop Nico Collins now. Is that? Let's just tank my whole dynasty team tonight. Let's do it.
Yeah. No. Collins will be fine. They're completely different players here.
I know. I'm watching these highlights right now because I don't really know anything about Metchie, but
yeah, Metchie tore his ACL in December. He's 5'11". He's really physical after the catch. He accelerates fast, but he doesn't have a top end speed. So like he's kind of bursty. So I think he's really good in his cuts that well. He runs really good routes.
So he's going to be a good like slot guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Yeah.
One of those really
nice,
quick short area guys.
Yeah, I think he could be like another Brandon Cooks type, like not a burner, but like really technical.
Well, and they signed Cooks for what, 2 more years?
I think so. Yeah.
So I mean,
so Metchie would be great to learn. Like Cooks is
learn under Cooks for a couple of years and then take over for his spot. Like that'd be perfect.
Yeah. 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 I like that. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Derryberry, he's all over this. Oh my gracious, look at this. He's like, New York going to have to move a wide receiver. He thought Metchie would end up there. Speaking of Metchie, yeah, like this guy, he's there. That's pretty cool. I don't know if like he becomes fantasy relevant right away. I think he's someone, if you have a taxi squad, definitely put him on there because he'll become something once Cooks moves on.
Yeah, he's not going to be one of these first-year wide receivers that comes in and makes an impact. But in a couple of years, like he could be legit. So yeah, taxi squad, into the bench. You know.
Yeah, that's cool. Man,
probably a second-round rookie draft pick.
Do I have to get a Metchie jersey now? I think I have to. Like the dude apparently like lived like 20 minutes from my house.
Really?
Yeah, he's just in the next. He's in the like town right beside mine.
I'll make sure I draft him with the only pick I have this year, that 3.10. I'm going to end up with a defensive end or something in that.
No, that's all right. I have the 301. I'll take him there.
My 310 is going to end up being like a defensive end or something, and not even one of the
high school he went to. All right, John Metchie. What high school did you go to?
So the Ravens pick is in. Just waiting for that announcement. I do like how the picks move faster in the second and third round. Yeah, Derryberry, I was being sarcastic. I was being extremely sarcastic. There won't be a single offensive player last to 310. I'll get some third-round defensive tackle or something.
Okay, so Metchie didn't even play high school in Canada. He moved to Maryland to play high school.
All right, here comes the Ravens pick.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
David Ojabo. Ravens took David Ojabo, outside linebacker from Michigan. Yeah. He's been falling too far. I knew he'd get snagged up soon.
Yeah, and leave it to Baltimore to be like, you know what, this dude's a defensive talent.
Let's take a sliding stud defender. Like,
man, they've had a good draft. Out of safety, Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and now Ojabo. Like, well done.
Yeah, they're doing good because they got Linderbaum later than they should have too. Like, they're grabbing value.
Yeah.
And a team that doesn't have like super glaring needs, they're going for high risk, high reward value, stuff like that, which is smart. I mean,
yeah, like
it pays off. They're just that much better off, you know.
And that's just it. Like all these guys they're getting, like they don't necessarily need to be starters. Like they're deep enough, they're complete enough. If they become a starter, great. But it's like they can let these guys develop.
And they got time to develop, but most of them will become starters. I mean, a couple years tops, you know, like you gotta let Ojabo get healthy. Linderbaum's ready. He could jump in now.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Hamilton too.
That's cool.
Now we got Lions on the clock.
I'm happy for that man to go early in the second round. Like, how worried could he be after That's a devastating injury, like especially at your pro day. Like, happy for that kid.
Kobe Dean's another one that should be going pretty soon, I'd expect.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Chicago will go there. So they got 1 in 3 picks.
Maybe. I bet this is where the Lions take their QB. Lions on the clock with Malik Willis still available. Woo.
Yeah, that's what Derryberry was counting on. He could probably go Willis at this point. Yeah, and Skyy Moore. Skyy Moore's another guy. Like
that one. I saw Skyy Moore. I didn't see his Willis comment. Yeah, Derryberry, I'm with you, dude. I think they'd be crazy if they skip on him again here.
Yeah. So, yeah, Skyy Moore's a pretty talented guy, too.
Willis,
Western Michigan
Ridder,
guy.
Corral. Either one of them. Yeah, man, they're trucking through picks tonight. I like it.
I love it. Yeah, not wasting time.
Night 2 is always the most fun. Like, night 1's exciting because it's first night, but
well, even too, because they do 2 rounds tonight. Like, anyone that slips out, there's no time to prep for the next round. It's like, we got to go. There's another guy here. Yeah. Oh, man. So happy. They keep showing us a Java kid.
They took Josh Pascal, defensive end from Kentucky. Why does everybody keep passing on QBs that need them?
Interesting.
That was the perfect spot for Detroit to jump up there and grab one of those top QBs that's left. That's a little surprising. That's a little surprising. I'm not going to lie.
Joshua Pascal, 6'3", 268. Runs a 4.77. Ooh, had a 37.5-inch vertical jump. 123-inch broad jump. That's a lot.
What if Washington took a QB here? That'd be kind of crazy.
That could be.
I mean, they signed Wentz, but obviously, like, he's not a long-term answer.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because then you got, like, Chicago, then New Orleans.
I think Chicago should go linebacker with theirs.
Imagine New Orleans takes Malik Willis to sit behind
Wentz for a few bit. Yeah.
That'd be interesting, too.
Yeah, I think the Saints can do that. I don't think that's over the route. Like, because there's still a few.
If Washington or New Orleans don't take a QB, like, they're going to sit there again until –
yeah, because, like, Philly doesn't need
26 at Atlanta, 58 overall. 58 overall with Atlanta.
Indianapolis could take one.
That's true. Yeah,
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan's older. I skipped them. So
nice guy to learn under, too. New England won't. Arizona won't. Dallas won't. Buffalo. Atlanta could.
Yeah. Indy and then Atlanta would be the next
San Francisco could.
San Fran won't. They're all in on Trey Lance.
Yeah. I still don't understand that one. I'm not a Trey Lance hater. I just don't get it.
You got Indy, Atlanta, and maybe Minnesota that could look QB next, and that's it. Like, after Washington, that's pretty much it in New Orleans. So there's about 5 chances in this round where people could go QB.
Yep.
Like Washington pick is in.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it too. I don't know if I like the Jahan Dotson pick for them. I like it for Terry McLaurin, but I don't know if I like it for them.
I was doing a little research on my Cowboys pick last night, Tyler Smith.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited about that kid.
Yeah. And that's kind of what everyone was saying today from what I was reading too, where he's a guy that they probably could have waited on, but he may not have been there for their next pick.
I was going to say, he would have dropped further, but he wouldn't have been there for our next pick. It's one of those things, like, if you like your guy, go get him. We did it with Travis Frederick. That worked out. Everybody gave us crap for the Frederick pick.
Yeah, I think people are more like on the fence, like similar to what like the old lineman that Houston took. A lot of people are like, you probably took him a half round early, or like 12 picks early. You should have traded down and then took him. And it's not that they don't like the player; they just don't like the value of it. Like you could have done better. And so I think we're both picks for that kind of situation. But like you said, get your guy.
Yeah, there was a lot of analysts that were some were way for it and some were way against it, and it was all kind of mixed emotions. But I like it. Kid's got some talent. He's raw. He needs a little bit of work, but overall, like, gonna be a really good pick.
We got the details here of that Browns Texans trade. Where'd it go? I just had it. So we get the 44th pick. We send away pick 68, and then 2 4th-rounders, 108 and 124.
Which at least one of those you got last night in one of those trades.
Yep. I think 124 was one of the ones we acquired, and then 108 might be our own.
So yeah, you gained some picks last night, so you could trade up today. I mean, that's
we moved up 24 spots to get at the cost of basically 2 4ths. So I can live with that.
Yeah.
And Metchie, he tore his ACL, so he'll come back before Jameson Williams will. So that's something to think about, because he tore his in December, and Williams tore his. When was the bowl game? That'd be late January. February?
Yeah,
late January.
Late January, I think, if I remember right.
So at least a month extra time. So.
All right, here comes the Washington pick.
What was that? Whoa. Fedarian Mathis, D-tackle, Bama, 3rd Alabama player off the board. That's a little surprising.
He's the 4th, isn't he? 2 last night, Metchie and him tonight?
No, he's the 3rd. Oh, Metchie, yeah. Metchie now, yeah. So he's the 4th now. 2 tonight, 2 last night.
Darian Mathis, all right.
Yeah. That's surprising because, like, Washington's D-line is, like, pretty young and pretty fierce. Like, I think they're still on rookie deals, but maybe one's coming up. And so they're, like, preparing for that.
Now Chicago back on the clock here.
I don't know if I like the hats this year.
It's funny. I'm looking at, like, ESPN, the needs that they have listed for each team. And Chicago, they, like, according to ESPN, has not addressed any of their needs.
Yeah. They probably look like what the Texans looked like 2 years ago, where, like, literally every position is a need.
That's true. They have more needs than a lot of teams. Most teams have, like, 3, 4. They have 5 listed.
Yeah.
That's all they have listed, but they have more needs than that.
I think they could go linebacker here.
Yeah, I can see that Nakobe Dean kid.
Yeah, that's who I think they could take here, especially if they're looking to trade, like, Roquan.
But they could also go receiver, grab Skyy Moore or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I'd like that too. That'd be great. I think that'd be good fantasy-wise.
Yeah, I mean, as Fields gets more and more comfortable, he's going to need a second receiver besides just Mooney.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine the offense will look a lot different this year.
Why is that color? Did the Bears trade their pick? My TV's doing a weird thing with the color.
No, it's still the Bears. Pick is in. Okay. They just haven't announced it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, my time box went blue, so I'm like, did they trade it?
No, it was just getting down in the last minute.
Oh, okay.
It was like a 1-minute warning thing, I think. I'd be a little surprised if it didn't grab Dean here.
How weird would it be if no QB is selected in the second round?
Dude, that'd be ape shit.
That'd be weird. like I listened to a couple guys today, just like podcast wise, and they were saying how basically every draft is going to look the same this year, whether it's super flex or not. Like outside of like Kenny Pickett, it's like everyone's just going to be drafting as if it's a 1 QB league, just because what's going on with these QBs this year.
It's like they had a coaches and ownership meeting and said, "Hey, let's all just skip on QBs for like the first 2 rounds."
Yeah, don't want to.
So
None of
they
these fit
took
your options.
Jaquan Brisker, safety from Penn State.
Interesting.
So doing some work on their secondary tonight. Took a corner and then a safety. And now the Saints are on the clock. Be interesting if they grab Malik Willis here, sit behind Winston for a couple of years, and then.
Oh, kid's strong. Jaquan Brisker. He's 6'1", 199 pounds. He did 22 reps on the bench.
That's
runs
good.
a 4.49. Yeah, for a safety, that's really good. 22.
That's
4.49,
like
30.
Numbers.
Yeah, 34.5 vertical jump, 124-inch broad jump. Did not do 3-cone, 20-yard or 60-yard shuttle, but that's fine. Like, seems pretty athletic. So, showing his tape now. Oh, yeah, 6'1". Yeah, should be a good run support guy. So, it was funny yesterday when I was talking with Tony, because I didn't know I couldn't remember.
Looks like he's got some ball skills, too, so.
Yeah. I remember with Tony, so like I kind of mixed up my guys last night. So the corners between Gardner and Stingley Jr., basically the guy between the Texans and the Jets, I knew one of them was supposed to be much better as a run support guy and one wasn't. So Gardner's the more complete guy. Like he can do it all. He can be run support, all that, where Stingley isn't so good as run support. But he's a really good like man coverage guy, zone coverage guy, pretty technical. He's a little bit smaller. Whereas like Gardner can do a little bit more with like the run support and stuff. But the worry with Gardner is he runs like a really tight coverage. Like he's right on guys. Like I think he had the smallest like space to a defender like given through college. I think it was like, I don't know, like it was like 1.5 feet. It was like his average, what he would give, but he would grab a lot. And so there's worries that it may not translate to the NFL because he might get a lot of flags thrown his way, and then that might kind of rock him a bit. So, but
with good enough coaching, he can overcome that.
Mm-hmm. But, man, so curious to see what the Saints do.
Oh, I know.
I mean, their defense is so old; they could literally take anything and it would make sense, other than a running back. Other than a running back.
I mean, they could
grab another wide receiver.
They could grab Dean. Could grab Malik. There's a lot of things they could do here.
Mm-hmm. Even grab another edge guy if there's anyone available. Let him learn behind Cameron Jordan.
Yeah. Then the Chiefs pick at 50. I think they'll go receiver.
Mm-hmm. And I think they pick again at like 60-something, it looks like.
62, yeah.
Yeah.
Chiefs could grab Skyy Moore here. Or Pickens, George Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens is still available.
Either one of those would be really good for the Chiefs.
I think Pickens to Indy could be really good. Because something that Pickens does really well and not a lot of others does, dude is an absolute animal when it comes to blocking. Dude loves, like he looks for it. Like dude's like looking to fight almost. Like this man looks for people and he's like in their face and he just like hucks them around. He's sick. He's so entertaining to watch because like he'll burn you or he's in your face and he's tossing you onto the fire. Like it's just nuts. Like, oh man. So like for Indy, he'd be great. Like put him out to the side, let him do some like blocks as like Jonathan Taylor like steps outside. Like, oh man, he'd be great there. Just a nice accessory piece to Pittman too.
Yeah.
Even Kansas City, I think, could really like him. I think Andy Reid could use George Pickens really, really well.
All right, show pick is in.
If George Pickens goes to Kansas City, I will likely draft him ahead of Jameson Williams. I just really like George Pickens. I don't know what it is. Love him. Love everything about him. And Kansas City would be a dream spot.
Yeah, it would, for real.
Yeah. Like, I'd probably regret it, but I would love to take.
Would you like Pickens?
Jameson Williams.
Would you like Pickens in KC or Watson at Green Bay more?
Probably Pickens. I think it's Pickens.
I think so,
he's
too.
From a bigger school. Yeah.
Bigger school, plus that QB situation is set quite a bit longer.
Well, yeah, I'm going anywhere for years.
Yeah.
Like Rodgers there for 3 years, maybe. I think if they didn't take a wide receiver, you could just say, fucking, I'm retiring. Throwing to himself and Tunyon. Tunyon's just on crutches in the end zone, just like.
Yeah, Rodgers has never thrown to tight ends that much, so it'll be interested to see if he tries to use them more this year.
Well, that's just it. Like, I picked up Tunyon in some leagues just because there's no red zone threat there anymore. So it's going to be him or Jones. And, yeah, if all he does is catch TDs, like
they'll probably
any
just
team
line up A.J. Dillon on their goal line.
Uh-huh.
Let him pound his way in.
Assuming they have someone to get him close enough to the goal line. Like, but Watson could be that now. Like, oh, Watson's so gross. Like, dude is so fast. Like, if he gets the ball, like, I don't think you stop him inside the 10. Like, I think it's a touchdown, or like, I just don't know who they have to get him to like the 5. It's like Watson will get you huge chunk yards, if anything. Like, guy's so big, so good, so fast.
Alontae Taylor, safety from Tennessee.
Okay. Let's look at his profile.
It's not what I expected there, but
nope. 6 foot, 199 pounds, runs a 4.36, 34.5 vertical, 128 broad jump. So he's pretty much the exact same measurables, just like a 10th faster than the last guy that just went off that safety, Jaquan Brisker. Except one's a corner.
Very interesting. It's funny, on here it says corner, and on there they said safety.
Oh, did they say?
On TV it says safety.
What? My TV says CV, Tennessee.
Are you watching ESPN?
No, I'm on the NFL Network.
I'm on ESPN, they say safety. But I'm on ESPN on my tracker, and it says corner. So I don't know what the hell.
They've been doing that a bunch. Like, even like that, like we said, like earlier, that Baylor guy that we picked for Houston, like, everything tells me he's a safety, but on the TV they said it was a CB, so I don't know what to think anymore. They should just call it secondary. He's a secondary player.
Yeah, exactly. Now the Chiefs are on the clock. I'd be real surprised if they didn't take a receiver, man. I feel like after Skyy and Pickens, there's a pretty good drop-off again.
Apparently, he's a pretty good ball hawk guy, this Alontae Taylor. Apparently, he's really good at anticipating routes. So,
and still no QBs tonight, which is kind of crazy because I bet they still got QBs in the green room there.
Oh yeah,
just waiting. Just okay. They expect to be here the whole 2 nights, but
it's gotta be so awkward. Can you imagine being the last guy in the green room? Like,
well, it always is. There's always 1 or 2 guys that are left night 2, and they're like the only 2 that come out all night on night 2. There's gonna be a bunch of them tonight.
Yeah.
Eventually. All right, Kansas City, don't mess this up, man.
Oh man, they're showing like 2 little kids run like practice 40s. Let's see it. There's a kid in a Charger shirt, and there's a girl in like a pink, I don't know what they're called, the full jumpsuits or whatever.
The Chiefs traded their pick to the Patriots.
Ooh. I mean,
Wow,
shoot, Patriots could take another wide receiver here.
They traded way back because they still got their pick at 62, and that's it this round. So they traded to like next round or something. I don't know. Have to find details on that.
Sit. Stay there. Stay.
Let's see what the details on
Let's
this
see here.
trade
Does it tell me what they traded for?
Very interesting.
So with the Metchie trade, while we're waiting on this, how do you what does that do for Davis Mills for you? Because where did you have Davis Mills ranked in as far as QBs for you?
Oh shoot, low.
But lower than higher than Carson Wentz.
I'd rather have him over Wentz.
Lower than higher than.
We're talking redraft, dynasty, or both?
Dynasty. Let's go dynasty.
Yeah, I like him way more than Wentz in dynasty.
Do you like him better or worse than Kirk Cousins?
Better.
You like him better than Kirk? Cool.
Couple older guys.
Tua.
Oh. Less than Tua. I'd rather have Tua.
Yeah, I have Tua
But
one spot.
but it's close. Yeah, it's close.
Yeah. But things have changed. I think I also had him slightly ahead. That was pre-Tyreek trade.
I think switching from Cooks to Metchie in a couple years doesn't really move the needle for me that much on Mills.
But it's some stability at least. It's not his weapons should deplete through injury.
But I don't feel like it exactly improved it in the near term. So
yeah. Do you like him or Zach Wilson in Dynasty?
Shoot.
That's the one
That's a tough
looked
one.
at, and I was like, huh.
I think Wilson might be the one I slide between Tua and Mills.
Yeah.
Just because he got so many weapons there now.
Yeah.
And I do think Wilson has the talent to be better than he showed last year.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the nice thing too I liked about Mills last year, because I watched a lot of the Houston games, the play calling was really odd. And so I was one of the people that when they fired David Culley, it made sense to me. I felt bad for him because I didn't really get a fair shake. But at the same time, there was a lot of weird stuff going on that didn't really help the team.
Yeah.
Because there were some bright spots with Davis Mills, and then the gameplay would change away from Davis Mills when they're figuring stuff out. I don't know what's going on. There was no identity for the offense.
Yeah, it was pretty random. Of course, when you don't have a very good run game to lean on, that hurts too.
Yeah. And I think it's our quarterbacks coach that's now the offensive coordinator. So I think he knows what he has in Mills, and I think he'll be able to get the best out of him. I'm not saying he's going to be a QB1 or even close, but I mean
he'll know Mills a lot better than the other guy did probably though. So
yeah. Where do you have Mac Jones in Dynasty? Because he's a weird one. Because to the eye and in real life, he was one of the best rookies last year. But he's kind of I don't know. He's kind of what Stafford's always been for years. He'll throw a bit, throw some touchdowns, but nothing flashy. No game-winning weeks really.
Yeah, I think I like him just a little bit better than Tua. Maybe they're all kind of clumped together right there for me.
Yep.
Because there's such a solid top. I don't know, 12 to 14, and then it's that group that we've been talking about. All just kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I have all those guys clustered right after Derek Carr.
Yeah, that feels about right.
And ahead of Kirk Cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was even pre-Adams trade. I just think Carr's just a weird guy. He throws so much. He's like the dollar store Dak. Oh, Pats picks in.
Tyquan Thornton, Baylor wide receiver.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know how I like that. I don't think he was a guy I watched a lot of tape on. I don't think I even took notes on him. I think he was just a guy. I can't even find it. I don't even know if I took notes on him just because I was so unimpressed. I just he's just a guy. He was kind of guy if he's there, I'll take him. But I don't see him climbing, even with good landing spot. Yeah, I don't think.
No, probably not the best pick they could have done there.
No, there's much better wide receivers available. He's big. Oh, yeah. So the one thing about him is he's fast. He ran a 4.2 840 at 6'2", 181.
Well,
36 and a half vertical, 130-inch broad jump. So he's athletic, but I think he's very unpolished.
So he's like a Deshaun Jackson type.
yeah, just big,
just
fast.
one, and if I can get it in front of you, I'll try.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking through my phone notes because sometimes I'll take notes on guys. He's got tiny hands. He's got little Trump hands.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah. His hands are 8 1/4 inches.
I don't even know how big my hands are, but
yeah, but I mean,
8 1/4 feels really small.
But the dude is 6'2", so I feel like his hands should be huge.
So it's disproportionately small.
It's very disproportionately small. So all I wrote for him was so fast. That's it. Iffy hands, just unable to run after the catch. He gets instantly tackled all the time. Looks like a track guy that plays football. That's what I have written about him.
Well,
but I mean, he's 22 years old, so
guess you don't have to worry about him taking too many targets away from Devontae Parker.
No, exactly. So, and
I had Mac Jones and Redux that I got from you, so I ended up grabbing Parker from Corey, and so far so good in that department.
Yep. It's he could turn into something, but I think he's just going to be an outside guy that just burns.
Yeah.
Less volume, Mike Williams. Except Mike Williams actually decently well. So
I'm still shook from the damn Breece Hall pick earlier. What's funny is Tony's going to get on here eventually, and he's going to be like, "I told you so," because he always told me that Michael Carter wasn't a workhorse guy because he was too little.
Yeah. Jerry Berry's on here too. Fastest 40 at the combine, likely a bust. Yep, smaller hands than Pickett. I knew Pickett had small hands, but honestly, that didn't worry me. Everyone's like, "Oh, he's got tiny hands. No way he could play at Heinz." I'm like, didn't Pittsburgh already play at Heinz? So he's fine. He's already playing at Pittsburgh. Mr. Sarcastic L take. No, Thornton is brutal. I will stand by that take.
Yeah, I agree. Sarcastic, who's your team? I can't remember. I feel like you said before, but I can't remember now.
Strikes me as a Pats guy.
Must be a Pats guy.
Or he's probably a Tampa Bay guy. He's probably a TB, not even a team, just a TB12 guy.
I have a friend like that. He's a Tom Brady fan, and that's it.
Okay.
But he likes to shit on everybody else's team. It's dude, you can't even pick a team.
Yeah. Gonna feel bad if he's not actually watching anymore. I'll be like, "Oh, that's too bad," because talking about being a Pats fan, he's not even gonna defend himself. Oh no, he's there. Oh, L for the take for calling Carter a dollar tree Dak.
Oh, I forgot about that. I kind of heard it while I was listening to the pick.
Yeah.
It's
But I mean, I don't know. How are they really different? Tell me that. They both throw for tons of yards. They're pocket guys. They don't really rush too much. They're very similar. And especially now with Adams there, you have the talent for Carr to throw to at least, and to keep up all those yards. Should get a few more touchdowns, I think. And, like, no one really likes him. Like, in the fantasy community, he's just, like, meh. Like, no one is excited to take Derek Carr. And especially in Superflex, like, I feel like he's a great second wide receiver or quarterback to have.
What are they happy about? Cameron Jurgens, center from Nebraska to Philly. You have Philly fans there with you?
Nope. Not just the dog getting attention.
Oh,
Cam Jurgens.
sounded like they were clapping. I was like,
Let's see. 6'3", 300 pounds. Ran a 4.92 and 25 reps on the bench.
Down.
and
I
now
wanted
the
better.
Steelers are back on the clock.
Good boy.
Yeah, Chiefs missed on Pickens. Yeah, I do agree with that. But, I mean, they got another pick here in 3 picks, so Chiefs could grab Pickens there. And that would be insane. Oh, my God, that would be insane.
Yeah. And Skyy Moore's still available, too, so. Hopefully they'll grab one of them. Jeez.
Yeah, what was Pickens' injury again? Was it a knee? What did he do? Did I not write his injury down? What was he injured for?
Tore his ACL last spring.
Okay. Yeah.
He was back for Georgia in the last game of the regular season.
Yeah.
No, the Steelers pick is in quick.
Oh, they took Pickens. Oh, man. That's nice. Ooh, wow. That's going to be a busy offense. Huh.
Boy.
I don't know what to make of that right away. Like, not a bad spot. Like,
Man.
that's a busy offense. Like, you have Freiermuth, Johnson, Claypool, and now Pickens.
Man. That's kind of wild. Maybe they're getting ready for not wanting to pay Deontay.
and they made Claypool announce the pick too. That's awkward.
Oh, I know. So I was like, dude, that's kind of dirty.
With this pick in the NFL draft, we select the Steelers wide receiver 2.
Go announce your replacement, knucklehead.
No, really, because Pickens is 6'3".
Maybe when is Deontay's contract? What's his contract situation? I can't remember. Maybe they don't want to pay him, and so they're just they drafted his replacement.
Yeah, they're just banking on. Maybe he's up after this year.
They're like $30 million a year for receiver. Nah, we'll draft Pickens. The Indy pick is in already. Let's see who they announce.
He's a free agent after this year.
So they could just be drafting his replacement for next year.
Yeah. Except he's a little bit smaller, right? Like Dante's what, 5'10"?
Yeah, Deontay's smaller. Here's the Indy pick. Wide receiver Alec Pierce from Cincinnati.
That's an interesting one. Alec Pierce is a really interesting guy too. He's I think the first guy on my next tier.
There was one of our potential QB landing spots though coming.
Yeah, it was. That was a guy.
Dude, the Chiefs have to take Skyy Moore here. They're just not going to get a good receiver.
Yeah, man, the Colts are pretty big at wide receiver too. Alec Pierce, 6'3", 211, runs a 4.4 140, just over 7.13 on the 3-cone. And he does play pretty big. He's decently agile, moves his hips well to kind of wiggle past contact, physical. So he's a good guy. I thought he'd be a third-round guy, but
Be a nice little compliment to Pittman. They've had a lot of inconsistency behind Pittman the last few years.
And that's part of it too. So, I mean, they could still take another wide receiver later in round 3.
They've had Pascal, Hilton, and then there was another guy. I can't remember off the top of my head now, but there's just a lot of injuries the last few years and stuff.
Yeah. I see Derryberry comment there too. Not sure how Pierce fits. Yeah, Pierce is kind of similar to Pittman. Like, yeah, he's a burner guy. Probably opens up. It's probably more of opens up the field for Taylor. And if he doesn't, dude's a burner. He's going to run past guys. But he is physical. Like he plays big. Like he'll try to wiggle past contact, but he also run guys over. I imagine he can try to use it to block pretty well. I haven't watched his tape in a while. So
they were just comparing him on ESPN to Jordy Nelson.
Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, no, like he plays big. He's fast. Like 6'3", 211. He's pretty solid. So shouldn't be frail. So good route running. Yeah. Didn't really have too much for him. He was like one of the first few guys I watched tape on. So it's been a while.
Real interested to see what the Chiefs do here, man.
Skyy Moore still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting to get into the next group. So the next group, that third tier of wide receivers I had was Dotson, Khalil Shakir, and Alec Pierce. And so two of those guys are now gone. And it's just a matter of waiting and seeing on Skyy Moore. I mean, all in all, not bad spots for these wide receivers. I'm going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
Pick is in. Another wide receiver run. I mean, we've had three of the last four picks were wide receivers. Man, the Pats have done really weird stuff with their draft, haven't they?
Yeah.
Like, who did they take last night? Like, did they reach on that offensive tackle as well? That what's his name? Oh, like, I don't even know the guy's name. Like, I don't even think he was supposed to be a round one guy.
Cole Strange.
Yeah, that guy.
They took him pretty early.
What a weird draft.
But I'll hand it to the Patriots. They've had pretty good success with weird drafts in the past. So,
and they have, which is
it's always strange drafts. They're always constantly trading back and getting more picks, and I mean it pays off.
Yeah, either that or Belichick's dog's getting older, not what she used to be for making these picks. Like,
that's possible. That's very possible.
Maybe she has less outside privileges, so now she's taking it out on the Patriots draft. Picks in, right?
Yeah, it's in. They just haven't announced it yet.
Cowboys coming up in 2 picks.
Yeah, finally. Not any movement from the Cowboys tonight, which is a little disappointing. They don't usually trade around that much, though, lately. Mm-hmm. Last year they moved back because those 2 corners got taken that they wanted, but usually if we do any trading, it's later and like tomorrow. Usually Thursday.
Andy Reid in his Hawaiian shirt. Everyone's in like dressed up shirts and he's just wearing this Hawaiian shirt. Cool.
Tony Gonzalez. Dude's a stud.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, yeah. Lie down.
Is Trey Matthew still with the Chiefs?
The Chiefs took Skyy Moore, receiver, Western Michigan.
Oh, that's spicy. Oh,
man. That's a great pick.
That's a great pick. There's my Skyy Moore stuff.
I almost expected them not to take it still, but they needed that.
Where's Skyy Moore?
Arizona on the clock. Mr. Sarcastic says they took another tight end, but they literally just went on the clock on all of my stuff. So
Cards took another tight end. They don't need it. They have Ertz, and they have that who was that kid that was doing pretty good for them before he like tore his ACL? It was like Max something.
Max. Let's see. What was it? Hall? Max?
No, it was they took McBride. Very interesting. What was his name?
Williams. Max Williams.
Yeah, Max Williams. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
With
Yeah,
2
he was decent. Like he was like I don't know, like a low end tight end 1 up until his injury. Like he was just being used well some games, and then he went down. And then they brought in Ertz, and then Ertz was sick. But Skyy Moore, 5'10", 185 pounds, runs a 4.4, 140, has huge hands. Huge hands. Like this dude, like he's 5'10", and I think he's got some of the biggest hands in the draft. And then you look at whoever went a few picks ago.
So his is proportionally big, where the other guy's proportionally small.
But also like really good hands. Like dude uses these mitts to like trap the ball, tracks the ball really well. Guy's really good after the catch, really tough, bursty, agile, but runs a 4.4, so he's got some top end speed. Breaks tackles well. He runs like a running back. Like you see how he like moves and wiggles once he gets to the second level. And I also wrote down here, crazy how raw he still is. NFL coaching can make him a star. That's what I wrote.
I know there was a lot of hype around him the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Well, and I think as he tested well at the combine and stuff, but like because he's still a small school, Western Michigan, he can disappear. And I think that's where he's kind of raw. Like Michigan completely shut him down. I think he had like 2 catches for like 30 yards against Michigan, but he does really well against press coverage. Like he's got really good feet, gets off the line well because he absolutely wrecked Pittsburgh. So, yeah, Trey McBride, Colorado State. Cool. Got to keep updating this stuff as these guys go. But, man, Skyy Moore to the Chiefs, that's pretty sexy. That's a nice pick. Man.
Dude,
I'd rather have Skyy Moore or Christian Watson to the Packers. I think I almost want Skyy Moore.
Dude, I'm sitting here looking at this list of best available with Dallas on the clock. Bernard Raymond still there.
Trey McBride goes to the Cardinals.
A couple of defensive tackles. Oh, there's a lot of stuff we could use right here. No spoilers in the chat for the Dallas pick, and then you can continue with your early announcements for us. But
So that's that Thornton guy. I don't even have him on my board. Like I don't even have him ranked. That Baylor pick. That
fantastic. I just said no spoilers on the Cowboys pick, dude. You're blocked.
He's probably messing with you too. They probably I think they went QB.
It'd be kind of crazy, honestly.
Yeah. But,
I don't know. We got a lot.
I love a wide receiver named Moore. Yeah, we've got a bunch in now. Wan'Dale Moore, Elijah Moore.
DJ Moore.
DJ Moore, yeah.
Now you got Skyy Moore.
Yeah.
Just all the Moores.
All the Moores. Can never have enough. You always want more.
I like that.
Man, Jerry Jones. I love how the room looks so different to theirs. Like they're all
we got
like
Goodell announcing the Cowboys pick that they don't even have a player come back.
I love looking at how like their war room is so different. Everyone else has got like desks everywhere researching, and they just have like a conference table that looks like an evil lair. And everything's dark. Jerry Jones just at the center.
Sam Williams from Ole Miss.
Oh, he's at Edge, Mississippi. Okay. Decent measurables. 6'4", 261. Runs a 4.46, so he's fast. Runs a 4.46.
He looks fast and big on these highlights here.
Yeah, a 6'4" man running a 4.46, like that's crazy. 32.5 vertical, 123-inch broad jump, so like really decently pretty good athleticism, it looks like.
I'm watching these highlights. He literally just outruns
Oh
the
yeah.
tackles around the edge. Like he just
Geez, he
so
runs
fast.
faster. He runs faster than some of the running backs in this class. Like, yeah, 4.46. Like, there's a number of running backs that run like in the 4.5s.
I like it.
So,
I like the pick.
yeah. Yeah, like Isaiah Spiller, I think, ran in the 4.5s.
I dig it.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a good player.
It was either him or another offensive lineman, you know.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at that Bernard Raymond that everybody has ranked pretty high at offensive tackle would have been another good pick because that guy we took last night couldn't play guard also.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, everybody's saying there Spiller ran a 4.64 at Pro Day. Yeah, I don't really trust Pro Day numbers. They're either early or they're late. So it's combine or nothing. And even for running backs, I don't really care too much about the 40 because, I mean, likelihood, I think most of them are running 4 yards, right? So it's all about acceleration more than long speed. But there's some guys that deserve the long speed and they need it. But
everybody's speed is faster at their pro day than the combine.
yeah. Well, and that's the scary thing because it was a 4.68 or 4.64, whatever it was, on his pro day. So it's like, how slow is he? But honestly, his tape, he doesn't look that slow. It's weird. Like he accelerates well.
Some people play faster though than,
yeah,
you know what I mean? They just play at a different level than they just run.
Yeah.
I know it's weird.
Yeah, even Derryberry's saying how his jumping was bad too, but yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Spiller, I thought he looked pretty good in his tape. Like there was enough there. Like he was the third running back for me, and he was kind of in his own tier just because he's a complete guy. He can do a lot, but yeah, lacks some of the explosion that Walker and Hall have, lacks the top end speed that they have. But I don't know. I think he could still be fine. So like Spiller is still a guy. I think if the Bills got him, would be unreal.
Yeah.
Or if Houston got him, could still be unreal. But yeah,
like I know Houston went and got Mac, but honestly, they can't imagine him being probably the day one starter next season.
Well, especially if he doesn't look as good as he could. Like we can't just run around with Mac and Burkhead.
Yeah.
But the things I do like about them is like Mac's kind of a power runner. Burkhead's a good pass catcher. So if we could draft some young specialists, like I wouldn't mind, like even if we don't go after like Spiller, go after like Zamir White or Brian Robinson Jr. Get like a power guy there, and then go and grab like a Kyron Williams or who else do I have on here for running backs? Go get like CJ Verdell, Tyler Batty, like a couple of those guys. They could be really, really nice, like complementary pieces.
Yeah. And that's really the only kind that the Bills need too is a complementary. I mean, they do have Singletary still.
Yeah. Well, between Singletary and Duke Johnson, they can even afford to take a guy that's not a pass catcher. Like they could go after a deadly power runner like a Robinson or a Zamir White. I really like Zamir White. I think
is kind of what they hoped Zach Moss would be, and then that didn't work out.
Yeah, so I could definitely see them doing that, drafting a better version of Zach Moss. But,
all right, so Tampa Bay went Luke Gedke, offensive tackle from Central Michigan.
Guard. I have him as a guard.
Oh, I keep reading the TV says tackle, but
weird. Yeah.
ESPN has him as a tackle, so I don't know. Offensive lineman from Central Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah, they have him here 6'5", 312. The only combine measurable he did was bench press, and he did 26. So,
It's only a few more than that corner that we were talking about earlier. Well, I forget which one that was now. Taylor.
wacky. So apparently he's a tight end turn tackle. And then he can also play guard. So so he used to be a tight end, so he should have some decent athletic ability.
So we're back to a potential QB landing spot here with Atlanta on the clock. So this will be an interesting pick.
Jeez, picks already in.
ESPN switched coverage on me here.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so that's interesting the Bucs took him there because, they get some offensive line help, and I guess they could put him at guard to hopefully not get exposed by edge guys just because he's been a tight end converted to offensive line. So, he hasn't had a lot of years there, so he may not have, the instincts to be a really deadly, but that could be taught. And it seems like he could be athletic enough. So what the Falcons do? Gosh, we're really running low. This is it. If there's no QB take, this is the last QB that can be taken in round 2.
Well, there's still Minnesota, maybe.
Dean is still there.
But that would be it. Minnesota would be the only one right after them that maybe could, but I don't see that.
I could see Denver taking Dean.
Okay.
Minnesota could take Dean as well. I feel like San Francisco's defense is always injured too.
San Francisco by the Mowglis from Yogi Spotify.
Did you ask me to play something?
No. Alexa just started doing her own thing.
Oh, no, I was asking Tally, too.
Oh. Troy Andersen. Something must be wrong with this Dean guy. Other linebackers are going.
That's interesting. Montana State?
Yeah. Ran a 4.42, 36-inch vertical, 128-inch broad jump. He's 6'3", 240.
He wanted to go outside, and then let him go outside. It's raining, and he's like, fuck that. And turned around and walked straight back in.
Apparently he's a pretty versatile guy, apparently.
So ESPN's NFL comparison for Nakobe Dean is Roquan Smith. How's this guy still available?
I know.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Apparently this guy that they just took, the Falcons, Troy Andersen, dude does it all. I think he started as a running back in college, and they've just used him all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm reading
wrote here. It's crazy.
They call him a do-everything prospect with unusual versatility.
Bit of a jack of all trades.
Yeah. Still kind of inexperienced, but he's just a physical specimen.
He's a backup for everybody on the field.
Yeah, no, really, that's it. You could probably put him in coverage as an outside linebacker, or even as a spy guy. You could stick him in the middle.
He's a Taysom Hill. He's a Taysom Hill is what he is.
Yeah, apparently he's one of the things in his strengths: all gas, no brakes. Once he triggers downhill mode.
He's a bowling ball.
Yeah.
Let him go.
Apparently he plays around, he's good at punching the ball out, and he can play over the block. So he's the kind of guy to go up and try to bat down passes too.
So the Vikings took guard Ed Ingram from LSU.
It's raining outside.
Okay.
So Vikings go guard. So there'll be no QBs in the second round,
Nope.
which is shocking.
So nuts.
Has there ever been two
I don't
rounds
think
with
so.
only one QB taken ever?
Well, we saw that because last
Yes.
night, 2013, with EJ Manuel, but Geno was taken round 2.
Yeah, I don't like. Usually, if they slide past the first, they go towards the top of the second. There's none in the second. Like, this is shocking. There's all those QBs sitting in the green room over there. Like, what the hell?
Not too much, I think.
That's crazy.
Like, I'm starting to worry. Like, the Texans could draft a QB now. Because I think we still have one pick in the third, I think. Like, maybe I think we have one left.
Yeah, pick 80.
Like,
Yeah, that's 'cause he's seen
at this rate, there could be someone there. Like, there's still like 4 quarterback prospects on the board. To blow a third on a guy, like, I'll take that chance.
Well, and when you look at the top of the third round, you got the Jags. They don't need one. The Vikings just passed on one. They're probably not going to take one. The Giants could. Cleveland won't. Tennessee, maybe. Jags again. Bears. Seahawks at 72 could. Indy.
Could.
Seahawks 72. Indy 73.
Yeah.
And
There's a weird spot
Falcons,
here.
Falcons
72 to 74.
Yeah,
72
74.
74 could be a spot. Colts also there at 77.
Yeah.
So,
That's where you'll start seeing your QBs go, I think, finally.
And then even the Falcons say too. So yeah, there's a small window there in that.
Top half of the third round.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, Seahawks, Colts, Falcons, a few picks. Colts, a few picks. Texans, a few picks. Falcons, like there's room.
I just can't believe there wasn't a single QB in the second round. Like, this is
That's
shocking.
because there's no way, like, because there was so much hype around Malik Willis. There was a lot of like hype even around Desmond Ridder as being the favorite for Mike Tomlin.
Because he's telling as soon as that was what, but he doesn't know where the
So like it was close. Like there's 3 guys. There's those 2 and Kenny Pickett were all moving around as the top 1.
It makes you wonder who would the Steelers have taken in the first round if they'd have known they could get Pickett at 52 still. Like,
right? Unless Pickett was the only guy everyone wanted if they were to take a guy early.
maybe. I mean, it seems to be the case.
Yeah.
Well, there's a trade.
Oh, the Bengals traded up. Okay.
Do they want a linebacker?
Somebody's got to take Dean soon. The Bengals do need some help on defense, so I could see them taking Dean right here for that trade up.
Yeah.
Because if they don't,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll bet they traded up to grab Dean.
Or unless maybe offensive line is like diminishing and they're like, okay, we want just like one more offensive line.
I was just saying they just signed 3 of like the top offensive linemen in free agency. So
you can never have enough, right?
but they
spend all that
need so
money,
much help
like-
on defense still. Like I could see them shifting to that here.
Okay.
The picks in, so they knew exactly what they wanted.
I'd be surprised for this trade up if it wasn't Dean. He's just fallen too far. I mean,
It could be the Central Michigan tackle as well, Bernhard Rayman.
yeah.
Or they want a secondary because their secondary lost in the Super Bowl.
Maybe. Raymond was the other one I was looking at for Dallas. I'd love to see them trade up and grab him.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
What's happening?
Right.
Did Dean have a good combine? I don't think he went to the combine. That's weird. Maybe he didn't. 5'11", 229. I don't see anything about his.
Oh, jeez.
I don't see anything about his combine
Oh, wow.
on here. Yeah, they said he's like a Roquan Smith, Devin Bush comparison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's a big window because Devin Bush hadn't done crap.
Yeah.
Can't stay healthy.
Yeah, Dean, he led. So he had Defensive Newcomer of the Year award as a freshman. Led Georgia in tackles in 10 starts as a sophomore. He had surgery on his shoulder going into his junior season. Didn't miss any time, though. Became the third player to win the Butkus Award in high school.
Really? Wow, that's crazy. It was outside? What?
Like, he isn't very big at 5'11". Like, maybe guys are worried about that.
No, but apparently he's, I mean,
So the Bills, wow, that's it. So they went back 3 picks, only at the cost of a 6th. So there's no one the Bills are very excited about, apparently. If that says anything. Joe Burrow, first QB to be sacked 50-plus times and reach the Super Bowl. Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right, they took corner Cam Taylor-Britt from Nebraska.
Doesn't surprise me with how bad.
They needed some defensive help for sure.
Yeah.
Pretty much all over the place, defense.
Yeah, knowing they did address the O-line, honestly, they could probably just draft secondary players the rest of this draft, and everyone would think they came out winning.
Now San Francisco's on the clock.
All right, let's see. 5'11", 196, 10-inch hands. Only combine result they have on NFL.com is a 4.38 40, which is pretty good.
All right. I'm going to step away for about 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, so it's just me. James taking over. All right, so yeah, getting back to, let's see what you guys did here, Derry Berry. It's Troy Andersen, so unusual. He's a linebacker. He's Montana State starting QB and running back, changing each year before. Yeah. So yeah, you kind of touched on it similar to what you were saying, just versatile, used all over the place, just athletic enough to do it all. So kind of early for a player like that, but to be a second-round guy. But yeah, maybe you have some depth, but you just want a guy you can plug in anywhere on the defense. That's your guy. Could even be a fullback, knowing he has running back experience. You could throw him in on special plays or goal line, special teams, just to be that fullback type, lead blocker type. So, or even just the guy to punch it in on short yardage. Could be an interesting one. So, kind of guy like could really make his mark on special teams. So that's how a lot of these guys love to do it. Cameron Britt Taylor, just looking that up. So he's a 3-year starter and a team captain, so that bodes well. Guy can be a team, but it's also Nebraska, right? So Nebraska is what it is. Not to take anything away from him, but let's see. So he has also played safety. Look at this. Taylor Britt in 2019 started 7 games at safety and 3 at corner. So you can do a little bit of both. Was tied for 4th in the FBS with 4 forced fumbles. Yeah, a couple interceptions, a couple breakups. Led the Huskers in passes defended. Same thing in 2021. 11 pass breakups, 51 tackles, a sack, and a blocked kick even, just in 12 starts. So guy can seem to do it all. Nice little extra depth piece in the secondary. good special teams guy by the sounds of it. So the pick is in for the Niners. And they will go QB. They need it. No, they don't. They like Lance too much. They like Lance a lot more than I do. I still think he's talented. Just
I was about to say, you're not a Lance believer, are you?
no, I wouldn't say I'm not a Lance believer. I just think people have him way too high. Way too high. Like people are acting like he'll be like a top 5 QB like this next year. And I'm like, maybe in like 2 years, but like where there's just so much talent at the top, like of the QBs.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
up until yesterday, like Kyler Murray was my QB 6 up until yesterday. Like before the Brown trade, a lot of dynasty ranks this offseason. Having 7, 8 overall. Yeah.
At QB.
Yeah. Like
Trey Lance. And I think he will be good, but I think you're right. I think that's a little high right now.
And I just like I've seen his tape and it looks good at a small school, but like he did it for 1 year. Like he's barely played quarterback at any kind of level. Like I just don't understand why.
So I just pulled up Fantasy Pros Dynasty ranks.
Yeah.
And they've got, let's see. Oh, well, they've got him a little lower now than they did. So they got Allen, Mahomes, Herbert, Jackson, Burrow, Murray, Watson, Dak, Wilson, and then Lance at 10.
See, that to me sounds about –
before the trades, they had Watson and Wilson behind him.
Yeah.
So now he's bumped down a little bit because of those 2 trades. But then right behind him, they have Fields, Lawrence, Hurts, Stafford, Rodgers. Like,
I just saw a funny thing on the Jets there. So you know how they have like 2 Michael Carters on the team?
Yeah.
So apparently there's a Breece Hall and a Bryce Hall on the team too.
Oh, no.
Just saw that.
Poor Breece is going to get called Bryce constantly.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, no, like about what you're saying, like with Trey Lance, like, yeah, like people are treating him like he'll be a top 5 QB. I'm like, guys, like this is amazing with the type of fantasy QBs we have. Like, there's so many good ones now. Like
there are.
Like it's like, yeah, he could break the top 10.
Good
but I think
young ones.
Yeah, like we're in a whole other time. Like I think 5 is
the Niners took Drake
ceiling.
Jackson from USC, linebacker, outside linebacker.
Not surprised to see it because I mean Cameron Jordan's like 33 years old.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they got a couple of pretty good middle linebackers already. So
yeah. Let's see, 6'3", 254, had a 36.5-inch vertical, 127-inch broad jump. So decent.
So now the Chiefs are back on the clock. I think they'll grab another receiver. There's not any really to grab right here, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean they could probably trade back again.
They're the ones
that trade back.
Chiefs the ones that should grab Nakobe Dean here.
Yeah. Because like the Chiefs have a weird
needed inside linebackers, so
they have a really weird group. Because I know there's a guy on their defense like Willie Gay that they kind of like, but like he's been injured a bit, and so like I don't really know what their plan is for him. Like they have Willie Gay, Nick Bolton, Jermaine Carter Jr. So like, and then they really don't have much for depth after that. So it's they kind of need some interior like linebacker depth. Yeah. Oh man, they went safety.
Oh, they did. Safety Brian Cook from Cincinnati. Wow.
Okay. Let's see what he looks like.
That one got announced quick.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly who they want. 6'1", 206, no combine measurables to speak of, it looks like.
These picks are just going to keep getting faster and faster now.
Yeah.
Now the Bills are back on the clock.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently he's really good. Really, really aggressive guy. Plays with size, toughness. Loves to hit, run, and hit. Athleticism and physicality make him a fit for, yeah. Can play on some tight ends because of his size. Huh. But
big is he? 6'206". Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So nice. But yeah. Yeah, so it's not that I'm not a Lance believer. It's just I think I'm just a realist with him.
There's too many
like-
guys ahead of him for me. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just too many guys that are proven, and it's like because he had 1 year of tape and everyone was all over him, and I was like, guys, like I know Fields isn't like the best prospect we've seen, but like I liked Fields better than Lance just because I'd seen more. I think a lot more will transition better.
I wish Fields had landed somewhere better than
So
Chicago.
do I. Yeah. Yeah, Chicago kind of
It's
was
an unfortunate
great.
landing spot for Fields.
Mhm.
The Bills pick is in. Hopefully we'll get that announcement pretty quick here. They didn't trade this one. Decided they needed a player this time.
Yeah. I think at the same time, too, I'm glad Fields went to the Bears and not the Pats because I don't think he'd be a good fit for the Pats.
No, he wouldn't have fit there. I don't think they would have drafted a player.
Like Mac Jones, like all last year I was saying, like Mac Jones is a guy to holy shit, James Cook went to Buffalo? Really? That's weird. James Cook's a weird prospect to me because he doesn't run between the tackles well. He's a bounce outside guy, really good pass catcher guy. Once he gets to the second level, he makes really good cuts. Like you see, like you know exactly who his brother is when you see him make his cuts in the second level.
Yeah.
But like he's got no wiggle at the line to get through tackles. Like if there's a crease, he's not getting through it. Like he just doesn't have the burst. I like the landing spot for him. Like it probably adds for him, but I just wasn't high on him as a prospect. He's just all upside. Like if he turns out to be great, it's like sure. Like he's a Georgia guy, so used in a committee, not a lot. Like doesn't get used too much, so a lot of life left on his tires. But
so what do you
weird.
think? Good or bad for Singletary?
It's probably bad for Singletary.
Probably gonna go back to what it was with Singletary and Moss, just replacing Moss.
Yeah. And honestly, like I don't think either one is better. Like I think Singletary might be better between the tackles, but Cook, he bounces out really well. That's his thing. That's his bread and butter. Bounces out really well. He's got some burst, really good cuts. What else does he do? I think he's a bad pass blocker, though. That's his only. Or was he a good pass blocker? I can't remember. Let me look here. I wrote him down. James Actor. Trying to find it. James Cook. Yeah, he's his pass blocking is kind of lazy. So it's so I could see him probably being like they'll just mix him and Singletary in on like downs 1 and 2 just to give each other a break. Maybe they can even go like 2 set, like both out there at the same time. Yeah, I think it hurts Singletary just because like I don't think James Cook's a good like third down guy just because his pass blocking is really bad. But he's a good pass catcher, so I can see them lining him out wide, like Singletary in the back, put Cook down in the slot, and do some like crossing routes or in routes, anything like that. Like he's an interesting guy. It's just like he's so good with the ball in his hands, but like he's just really bad between the tackles. I just didn't like any of the film I saw. Like I barely saw him run in the tackles. So whether it was Georgia not dialing him up plays for that, but the few I saw, he was getting caught at the line. Like there'd be a crease and it's like a guy puts an arm out and stops him. Like he's 5'11", 199, runs a 4.42. So that's pretty good. But like, yeah, if he gets to the second level, he's dangerous. So interesting. He's going to live close to his brother though. Buffalo and Minnesota, a little bit shorter of a drive from than Georgia.
I just hate now that I traded. I'm still thinking about Breece Hall, Michael Carter situation. I traded Jerry Jeudy to get Carter, man, and Singletary.
Like that's so crazy. Like to me, I'm much higher on Samir White out of Georgia that to me was the guy Buffalo could have gone out and got, and I would have been ecstatic.
Yeah. Yeah, James Cook, it's
Like, he's still good, like, but
but
it
slides him down the rookie draft ranks a bit though.
Yeah, like I think some guys will like him because they'll see like he can be like a big play guy, and he makes really good cuts. But it's like I don't know. I don't really know if Buffalo's a good fit for him, but they know Buffalo's a good fit for a running back. And he can prove me wrong. Like, they have a good O-line, so they could give him the whole team.
Sometimes these guys will surprise you. So,
yep.
We'll see what happens.
And he's the guy that could. Like, if he surprises me, like that'd be great. Like, yeah, really good as a pass catcher. Like, they just showed a highlight there of him making like a breadbasket catch. Like, there's clips of him making a few of those, like over the shoulder catches, and like super talented. Like, but yeah, just he's lacking between the tackles, and I thought that's what
they're showing him at home right now. Everybody's celebrating. He looks slightly less than enthusiastic.
Yeah, I don't like their hats this year that they're giving all that.
No, I don't either. They look like they're out of the 80s.
Yeah, a little bit, but like it's just they're like it's only like the writing. It's so cursive and so hard to read. Like all the hats look so similar. And
okay, so Denver takes Nik Bonitto from Oklahoma, linebacker.
Okay,
I like that.
So this Dean guy, like,
dude, what is the deal?
Happening?
I want Dallas to trade up and grab him. Screw it. Let's go.
Shoot, Houston could even take him. I'd love that.
Well, I can't believe he keeps falling, honestly. He was the best available on ESPN's list at the beginning of the second round.
Yeah, like I'm just saying he's been like best available all the way through this round.
Yeah. All right, first pick of the third round coming up. We're halfway through here tonight. Tony missed the whole second round.
Yeah. Oh, gracious. Man, I'm kind of disappointed by that. I really wanted one of these good power. Like, I mean, they could still get a power runner. Like, Buffalo takes Zamir White in the third, and they just have George's running back room as their own. That would be pretty sweet.
And then Singletary's sitting there going, "What the hell?"
Yeah. But, yeah, to me, Cook is just like I think he could be. I think he's a better version of Singletary, but I just don't think. Bugs me. Opportunity missed. Like.
Yeah, they could have gone smarter there.
It just leaves room for them to take another guy later. That's one of these power runners, like a Brian Robertson Jr. Out of
Where do they
Alabama.
pick again? They pick at 89. So they could still get another running back down there.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these teams ahead of them don't need running backs.
Nope. Well, and that's just it. So anything could happen with these running backs.
So you're going down
after Spiller, everything's like everyone is just like a specialist. Spiller's the last complete guy.
And you look at the order here in the third round at teams that don't need running backs: Jacksonville, Minnesota, Giants, Cleveland, Tennessee, Jacksonville again, Chicago, Seattle already drafted one.
Tennessee's been rumored and looking for Henry's replacement.
I don't think they'll go this early though.
I mean, third round I think is as early as they would go.
I mean, so maybe Tennessee, maybe Atlanta at 74. Then you got Denver, Baltimore, Indy again, Cleveland again, Chargers, Houston at 80.
Yeah.
Giants, Falcons again, Eagles, Steelers, Pats, Raiders, Cardinals, Cowboys, then the Bills. So there's maybe two opportunities for a running back to go before they pick again.
Yeah, and I see Derryberry commenting on Zamir's 2 torn ACLs. But so the first one was done in high school, and the second one I think was his first or second year at Georgia. And then being at Georgia, it's a heavy committee, so not overused. And I mean, we've seen other guys Carlos Hyde's the same way. So it's one ACL in each knee. Carlos Hyde's done it. I think Nick Chubb's done it. There's been guys that have had ACLs early, like in college, and then never have
ACL's
an issue
not
again.
hard to recover from anymore.
And it's not anymore. The surgery's gotten good. I've had it. Like it's good. Like
Adrian
I'm
Peterson tore a couple. I mean, you've seen a lot of guys that have torn
Dalvin
a
Cook.
couple.
Dalvin Cook had one after his rookie year.
Yeah.
So like it's you can come back from it, and like he's had 2, but I mean they were at least a few years ago, and we've seen guys like honestly knowing he wasn't being abused those first 2 years. Luckily he was in Georgia. And he's not explosive in his film. Yeah, and that's not really his game. Like he's the guy, like he's not explosive, but like he's bursty. Like he's not like fast, but he just gets to his speed kind of like right away. And then he can wiggle through the line well. And he's not like a make you miss kind of a guy. He's like hard to bring down. Like you're gonna bounce off him. Plotter between the 20 guys to me. What? Plotter between. Oh yeah, between the 20. Okay, yeah, but and he had a really good 40. So like once he gets up to speed and he's that big, he's like obviously you don't want to make comps to the best guys, but like that Derrick Henry type or like big man gets to speed and you just see guys bounce off him. That's his style. Like he doesn't cut hard, he wiggles. Like he just shifts his weight so that you bounce off him and it doesn't slow him down.
All right, Jacksonville just took Luke Fortner, center from Kentucky.
Okay.
So trying to shore up that line for Lawrence.
Zamir White.
Now we got the Vikings on the clock. Pick is in. We'll wait for that announcement. Now is when these picks really speed up in this third round.
So the other thing about Zamir White too is his production at Georgia. I think he had a season where like he went for like 2,000 yards, and the only other guys to do that at Georgia, Nick Chubb, DeAndre Swift, Sony Michel. So something to think about too.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really catch either. But ran a 4.4. A 6 foot, 214 man running a 4.4.
Yeah.
And he plays bigger than that. Like,
okay, the Vikings pick Brian Asamoah, inside linebacker from Oklahoma. So no Sooners for almost 2 whole rounds, and then 2 of the last 3 picks.
Crazy. Oh my gracious. Where was that last guy in the second round from? Oh, Oklahoma. Yeah, Nik Bonitto was at Oklahoma.
Yeah, a couple of Sooner linebackers in the last 3 picks here. Now the Giants are on the clock.
Yeah, because we traded this one. What the hell?
Yeah,
we traded this one? Yeah, the Giants have it now. Yeah, they just haven't. NFL hasn't updated this trade. It looks like. So they still have us. Yeah, on here they still show
Giants the whole time.
Yeah, it's weird. NFL.com is the Texans still at 68. I'm like, no, it's the pick we gave up in the Metchie trade.
So the Giants pick is in. We'll wait for that announcement.
Yeah, I saw Texans. I was like, what the heck? What did I miss? But no, that's when we lost.
The Giants took Joshua Ezeudu, North Carolina guard.
Okay, so the 2,000 yards was all 3 years. Cool. Yeah. So that's what it was. His collective 2,000 yards at Georgia. But even still, to be in a group of guys where it's like Chubb, Swift, and Michelle, like that's, the talent's there if the coaching's using them like that.
These picks are flying now.
Yeah, you're just running through them. Where are we at?
Cleveland on the clock right now.
Joshua Ezeudu?
Ezeudu, North Carolina guard, yeah.
6'4", 308 pounds, runs a 5.19. Okay, but he's 300 pounds, so to be expected. 28.5 vertical, 105 broad jump. Had a 4.56 70-yard or 20-yard shuttle, so that's not the worst. Yeah, 6'4", 300, big man. What was it? The list also includes Lars Tate and Rodney Hampton. Okay. Yeah, no, I appreciate the hard time, Derry. It's just, yeah, Zamir, I think he's my running back 4 on my board. I really like him. And I think for now, like obviously before situation, I think just all guys equal before the draft, he was my running back 4. And I really liked him. If he went to Buffalo, I would have been stoked. But I don't know where else he could go now. Like, I'd love him if he came to Houston. He could go to Atlanta. He could go. I don't know if he'd be the guy after Tennessee, but I mean, he's kind of like a Henry type, like to be the successor there. If Henry's not all that, he's a nice backup piece to be that, and then just go get a pass catcher later.
They're cycling through all the QBs sitting at home with their cameras.
Yeah. Well, are they all at home now? Probably went home after last night.
Through a few at home, yeah. I missed the beginning of it to see if they went through any of the green room, but there's going to be at least a couple there still. Yeah. All right, who's Cleveland taking?
Yeah, I'm starting to feel bad for these QBs too, Derry. It's
yeah, me too.
Like, because honestly, like I don't think they're bad. Like, I think there's just a lot of small school guys, and I think
they're not great, but they're not worth this kind of slide. I wouldn't think. No. Jeez.
Like even
consider how many teams can use a QB. Like,
who's that Carolina one? Is that Sam Howell or is that Corral?
Corral, I believe.
Corral, yeah, because he's not bad. He's a big arm guy.
Oh no, Howell was Carolina.
Howell, okay, that sounds.
Corral was Ole Miss.
Right.
Had them backwards. Had the schools backwards.
Yeah, but yeah, kind of similar colors, both in that lighter blue. But yeah, but no, Howell's not bad. Like, he's a guy I thought if the other guys went in the first, he could go in the third. But now I'm like, man, he's looking like that's a guy the Texans might go after. But I'm like, I don't know, he's just another Davis Mills, I think. At the rate this is going, big arm guy, and
whoever gets Ridder is going to get a steal, I think.
I almost want the Texans to take Ridder.
I like Ridder.
Yeah, I like him too. He just does enough. Like, to me, I think he's like close to what Watson was. Who was the guy? Something Newman, Jamie Newman, I think. He was a guy from Purdue last year, and the Eagles drafted him. And I was pissed because he was a guy I wanted the Texans to take late, but then we took Davis Mills. Because he, to me, struck me as exactly the same as Deshaun Watson. Like, pretty decent arm, can scramble well, but, like, just eludes well. Like, everything just, like, not the best rusher, like, just above average. Not the best thrower, just above average. But he just did everything kind of above average. Yeah. And then, like, Philly drafted him. And I was like, why? You don't need him.
Why would you do that?
Yeah. And I think they buried him. And I was like, he was a guy I would have loved to have had. Jamie Newman, I'm pretty sure was his name at Purdue. And I think Ridder is just like a slightly better version of that guy. So, yeah. But I mean, jeepers, like, I wonder how many people lost money on like prop bets for like where
prop
these
bets
QBs
for QBs
go.
A lot.
Yeah. But I also imagine some guys went huge. Some guys are probably like, yeah, no one in the first round, no one in the second round, just doing the second ones, or like only one.
But I mean, 3 running backs taken so far is all 2.
Yeah. Really? I was a little surprised that James Cook was the 3rd one, but I mean, he was in there. Like,
a lot of people, like, it's a really deep draft, and people are really tackling offensive line and defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a deep draft in those positions.
Yeah. James Cook was my 7th running back prospect.
Okay, so the Browns went with corner Martin Emerson from Mississippi State.
Sorry, James Cook went to the Bills. Yeah, I gotta keep remembering to update all my stuff as they're happening. Right in where all these guys are going.
Now we got the Titans on the clock.
Let's see.
Could be an interesting.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's like mostly linemen and defense. I guess that really only leaves like running back, QB, and stuff on the offense, but still, it's interesting.
Only one tight end so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird tight end class. I haven't watched too much film.
It's not real deep, I don't think.
I've heard mixed things. Like there's no Kyle Pitts, Troy, like Hawkinson type guys. But,
yeah, there's no
McBride
immediate
was a nice one.
types.
Yeah, and I think there's a few others like this Jalen Weidermeyer. I think he's the guy from Penn, I think. And he's an interesting one. People say they like him. And there's a few others like Isaiah Likely, Drew Rossi, Lucas Krull, Garrett Prince, Derek Dees. Like a few decent ones. Like I said, it's just not top heavy is all.
Right.
So, but I mean, I don't know. Houston took Brevin Jordan last year, who was a pleasant surprise. I thought he was a little small at 6'3", but at a Miami.
A lot of upside with him, though.
Oh yeah, like he looked better than I was expecting. So, yeah. So he was an interesting one. But
I just got a deal from Sleeper. It says per source, linebacker Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder, and it's now a major concern / medical red flag. So that's why he's sliding.
well, it's weird because those things to get surgery close to the draft, I could see a team being like, we want to choose who does the surgery, right?
Yeah.
Because if they don't like it, so it's a weird like. You like it if you do, you like it if you don't.
Yeah. See, Tennessee went with Nicholas Petit-Frere, Ohio State tackle, offensive tackle. Derryberry, he says McBride, Dolkich, and Otten. I forgot about Otten. He had a lot of hype the last couple of weeks coming into the draft.
Okay, did he have like a really good combine? I don't like
I
said.
don't remember. I just remember a lot of people.
I didn't have. I think Weidemeyer and McBride were the only ones I had laid on my board just as placeholders, really, because I hadn't looked at too much tight end tape yet. So
yeah,
Weidemeyer and McBride are the only ones even remotely on my radar right now. But yeah,
Jacksonville back on the clock.
As far as let's see, Kenneth Walker went to Seahawks.
Jacksonville took inside linebacker Chad Muma from Wyoming.
Okay, I think he's supposed to be pretty good.
Now the Bears are on the clock.
I think this guy was supposed to be pretty good. 6'3", 239, 27 reps on the bench press. So strong dude. Runs a 4.63. Jeepers. Had a 40-inch vertical. 129-inch broad jump. Had a 7.063 cone. And a 20-yard shuttle was 4.28. So this dude's athletic.
Yeah.
Holy wow.
Yeah, he sounds super athletic. That'll be interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, he also returned 2 of his 3 interceptions for pick sixes.
Wow.
He was second in the FBS with 142 tackles.
Wow.
8 for loss. He was a finalist for the Butkus Award for country's top linebacker. So that's a nice value in the 3rd round. Dude's wildly athletic. Gracious. 6'3", 240, and just jumps 40 inches in the air. That's nuts. 27-inch bench press. Like, He's probably a gym rat.
Sounds like it.
Explode. One of those good things there was a strength. He explodes into targets. Love that. Interesting. It's cool. I mean, kind of pissed he's going to Jacksonville. I don't want them getting better. State of the division.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I hate that the Giants did so well last night.
Oh, yeah.
And the Eagles getting A.J. Brown and stuff. It's like, come on, guys. Stop it. I'm just like, at this point, it's just, I'm curious to see when the next QB goes more than anything. Like, how far will they fall before they're finally like, you know what? We'll take a chance on them.
Yeah. That's just it. Like, no one, it's only a shoulder. Like, it's other guys have had shoulder surgeries before. It's not too.
Oh yeah, on Dean. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, who are you talking about with the?
I was saying the quarterbacks. It'd be.
Oh, the
I'm just
quarterbacks,
curious
yeah.
to see when they finally decide. Okay, it's worth the risk now.
Jacksonville did bring in Olakun. Yeah. So Derry Berry, I saw him just comment, didn't they bring in Olakun? They did. And is it their second linebacker drafted?
Oh, I forgot they got him from Atlanta.
Teams. Let's go to. Yeah, they actually have a nice little setup here on NFL.com. You can sort the draft by round, prospects taken, not taken, or teams. So Jacksonville, because they took Devin Lloyd at pick 27 from Utah. So they brought in Olakun, Devin Lloyd, and Chad Muma. But Muma, I think, will be like a coverage guy by the sounds of it, or an outside guy because he's so fast.
The Bears just grabbed Velus Jones Jr., wide receiver from Tennessee. So the Bears did grab another receiver. Finally.
Sorry, who did you say it was?
Velus Jones Jr. from Tennessee.
Oh, that's another guy.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I think he's
down the list always.
I might have wrote something about him. Yeah, he's down on my list. I think he's an older guy. Like, I think he's like 25 or something like that. Where is he?
Now Seattle's on the clock. Ooh. Seattle could still get their QB here.
Yeah, so Velus Jones, really fast, 4.3, 140. Really good after the catch, but he's 25 years old already, and he's still kind of raw. Like, dude's huge. Like, big guy, but yeah, 4.3, 140. So, and 25. So, there's a lot of unknowns about him just because I guess they only made him do like a few routes. All right hands. Really good after the catch, though. So, that was something that they wrote. Yeah, he's 25 already. The dude will probably just play out his rookie contract, and then he'll be gone.
Apparently, he's quite a returner, too. So,
okay, special teams guy. Yeah, I can see that. Because, I mean, he is really good after the catch. So, I mean, you let this man catch the ball and send it. But, yeah,
so this says Jones was the only FBS player with more than 800 receiving yards, 200 punt return, and 600 kickoff return yards in 21.
Okay.
So he's got some return chops that could be
valuable.
Pretty valuable in special teams, yeah. Seattle's pick is in. We'll see if they
– I mean, if anyone knows special teams, the Bears always seem to have a good special teams.
They do.
Group. Yeah, 4.3, 140 is the thing. Yeah.
Well, they were showing his highlights. Like, he'll grab the ball, and when he gets a catch, he just burns everybody, takes off.
Yeah, and he's 24 now, but he'll be 25 by season start. I see Derry Berry commented.
That's old for a rookie, man.
It's really old for a rookie because I think he played – I think he's like a fifth-year senior or something like that. Like, he played somewhere else, transferred, and then played out a couple of years or something. Like, he's not bad. He's someone like in rookie drafts, late third, fourth round, like dart throw. could be like, because like you say, he's raw, like he's older.
Now, if you're in a return yardage league, which there's not a lot of those these days, but if you are, he
there's
could
a
be
few.
valuable.
Yeah,
Now
especially
we-
because like
now
he was that
we're-
guy in Jacksonville last year. He was catching some balls, but also like returning a bunch.
Oh, I can't remember now.
Yeah, Derryberry Bears lost Jakeem Grant, last year's returner, is in free agency. Yeah, so he's a guy they could probably plug him in at wide receiver, but yeah, use him. No, it's not Tavon Austin, different guy. Wasn't he also a defensive player? I think
I really don't remember.
they made him like a corner or something end of season.
Don't remember. But now we're getting down to these 3 picks, 72, 73, 74,
Yeah, these are where
where you could see a
QBs
QB
could go.
go.
Is that Seattle pick is in? Who's that? Yeah. Jacksonville.
It's funny, too, because we were giving the Seahawks crap earlier for taking that running back and then a defender instead of a QB, and they could still get whatever QB they want here.
I think it was Jamal Agnew is the guy I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's
the
who
guy,
it is.
Jamal Agnew. Yeah. I mean, there's worse spots for that with Elias Jones. So the Bears is probably one of the better ones just because of how open that depth chart is at wide receiver.
Yeah, for sure.
They seem to be drafting a lot of fast guys. Like, isn't Pringle really, really fast too?
I'm not sure how fast he is.
Brian Pringle ran a 4.46 at his
Pretty
combine. So
Pretty
not bad.
fast, but not Velus Jones fast.
But he was shifty. He ran a sub-7 3-cone drill at 6.87. So that's something we didn't see a lot of this year at the combine. There's a lot of players. I think part of it too is there's a lot of like alpha type guys, like big receivers.
Yeah.
So like not a lot of guys had sub-7 3-cones, which a lot of people are saying like, oh, they're not as shifty. But also I'm like, a lot of these guys, like they're just like the slot guys are more that hard cutting. Like a lot of these bigger guys, they just need to be able to change direction slightly, make like one good cut, wiggle past a guy.
Yeah.
So
All right, so I have Seattle's pick, offensive tackle Abraham Lucas from Washington State. And now the Colts are on the clock. Yeah, dude, they draft a freaking quarterback.
like I don't care how much you like Geno Smith. Like a 3rd round, like you've done some good things. You've got Kenneth Walker. Like pull the trigger already.
No doubt. I'm just shocked nobody has yet. I'm so surprised that another quarterback. Come on, man.
Ooh, that's a big man. 6'6", 315.
What if we get through the 3rd round with no quarterbacks drafted? How crazy would that be?
It'd be so like I don't know. This like part of it scares me. Like,
I feel like
I wanna-
everybody's just waiting for next year's class at this point.
Yeah, like I'm like I don't know if this class is really just that bad or people are just so excited about like was it Bryce Young? I think is the guy's name from Alabama.
Yeah, I feel like everybody's just waiting until next year. They're
Jeez,
like,
Colts
why spend
picks
it-
already in too.
Why spend these picks this year when we can just wait till next year?
Oh man, so this is cool. So this Abraham Lucas guy that they got, 6'6", 315. He runs 4.92.
Whew.
Big man. Runs a 7.25 3-cone, 4.4, 20-yard shuttle, 24 bench press reps, 27-inch vertical jump. So not too bad. Pretty athletic.
Huh.
For a guy that's 6'6",
That's
300
yeah.
pounds, that's kind of scary.
All right, so the Colts took Jelani Woods, tight end from Virginia.
Who? Man, Colts love their tight ends, man.
6'7", 253.
Yikes, that's a big boy. They just want to. They're just looking for.
I mean, all they have right now
Gigantor.
is Mo Alley Cox. Doyle
Yeah.
retired.
Oh, and they got that young kid that they drafted last year.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Crap. I could see it, and now it's gone.
Yeah.
Good God. I can't believe I can't remember it now.
Oh, my God. What's his name? Kylan Granson. I knew he had a weird first name. Kylan Granson. Not to be Kyle, but geez. Mo Alley Cox's replacement just drafted there, and Jelani Woods, 6'7".
Yeah.
4'6", 24 reps on the bench, so he's strong.
I picked up Mo Alley Cox off waivers in Dynasty just to wait and see.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'll be dropping him now because they like to rotate on there too.
Yeah, they do.
Now we got the Falcons on the clock. Last chance again for a QB for a while here. Well, the Colts pick again in a few picks.
This is true.
Oh, Atlanta, Desmond Ridder. QB
Nice.
from Cincinnati. I love that.
Man. That's so good, man. Drake London
I love
just
that.
went up. That is sick.
Finally. London and Pitts to the moon, baby.
Oh, my God. That's so nice.
Dude. Now shit's getting real.
Finally. But we called it. I feel good about us. We said
74.
There's 3 picks that someone's come in, and it happened.
Pick 20 and pick 74 were the top 2 QBs.
More people need to listen to us. But, yeah, there's Derry Ray had 2. Granson, that's it. Yeah, massive. 6'7". We're just, like, man, I love listening to, like, the fantasy footballers talk about Mo Alley Cox's Gigantor. And they just got Gigantor 2.0. It's like Gigantor.
Dude, I love that pick for Atlanta.
I do too. That's
I know,
so
like
exciting.
we were talking about, they're probably just waiting until next year with Mariota. But if you can get him this late, why not?
Yeah. Why not? Yeah, like it's just insurance.
Because
Like,
if he
they're
comes
not paying
in,
Mariota a lot.
if he comes in and does great, you just got him hella cheap. If he comes in and shits the bed, you just got him hella cheap. So, what do you have to lose, honestly, at this point?
I like that. I like that a lot.
I do too.
That does so many things to me. That
I'm glad they went Ridder. I'm glad they went Ridder over Willis.
So am I. Wow, I like that a lot. I like that for Pitts. I like that for London. I like that for whatever running back they're going to draft in like 2 rounds from now.
Oh, dude, that's.
Oh, I love that. His comp is Marcus Mariota.
No, that's
Atlanta
funny.
has a type.
That's funny.
That's really funny.
So they pick again at pick 82. What if they took White there at running back?
Yeah. Who's picking right now? With TV, I can't see that corner.
Texans are on the clock.
We're on the clock. So the pick's in for the next one then. Yeah. Bam. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Man.
That's hilarious. His comp
That's
is
tough
Mariota.
now.
That's so funny.
Isn't it? Oh man. No, I'm a little stuck now. Like I love Kenneth Walker in Seattle, but like Drake London was my like wide receiver 1. And now he's gonna develop with Ridder. So like part of me almost wants to take him at 2.
Yeah,
Like,
they're gonna be in rookie camps and everything together. I mean, they're. Whew. They got a trio there in Ridder, London, and Pitts that's super young and are going to play together for a long time.
Yeah. That's cool.
A great nucleus. Now, if they grab a running back, oh my God.
Yeah. Man. They also just compared him a bit to Dak on it based on his like football IQ, I guess. Man, he'll throw the contested ball too. I like that.
I just haven't seen Mariota play in a while.
That's just it. Like he looked okay the odd time he played for the Raiders, like to step in, do a few little things, something different. But
like he wasn't awful when he was in Tennessee.
Yeah. Man, Ridder's got to be stoked.
Oh,
I'm glad
for real.
these
He
QBs
looked
are
pretty
going.
happy when they showed him.
Yeah.
After the call, that's awesome. I like it. Now Seattle needs to get their shit together. And
Man, I like that. Oh, man. Can you imagine if Houston took Malik Willis to back this up? That'd be wacky.
dude, now that another QB's going, like all the QB needy teams, like I can see Indy taking Willis at 77 now.
Oh, picks traded. What? Pick is in. What the heck?
I was gonna say I should pick is in for the Texans here.
It said trade, and then
it says
pick is in.
This says linebacker Christian Harris from Alabama.
Okay.
For you guys, inside linebacker.
Okay, that was weird. So, yeah, I saw trade, and I was like, what the heck?
And now Baltimore's on the
Christian
clock.
Harris. Who's this man?
I think this was one of the ones you guys got from a trade before, maybe?
Yes. I think.
Oh, the
we
Broncos
got this one from
traded it
we got
to
this
the
from
Texans.
Denver.
Okay.
Oh, what? So we traded up from 80. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Because we were at 80.
Yeah. I missed that.
So we thought the Ravens were going to keep going defense.
So
All right,
now
let's
the
see this
Ravens-
man. 6 foot, 226, runs a 4.44, 34.5-inch vertical, 132 broad jump. Oh, he's Bama. So this dude is an athlete. 132-inch broad jump looks good. Woo. He was a 3-year starter at Alabama. Oh, man. 5 of his 10 career sacks came in SEC championship and college football playoff games. So Christian Harris, he's a highlight night guy and a guy. Like he'll step up in big games apparently. Interesting. Cool. Pretty athletic guy. That's fine. I don't know if he needed to be traded up for, but he seems super athletic, so that's fine. Because we have Christian Kirksey and who's that other guy? Gruger Hill right now at middle linebacker. So it's probably a Lovie Smith move there. Oh, man.
Yeah, now we got the Ravens and then the Colts. It'd be interesting if the Colts grab Malik Willis now.
Yep.
Or Corral or something.
Oh, yeah, I never put these in some bigger.
Now that the QBs,
Falcons.
now that they've cracked that seal, we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Cool. Cool. Pick is in for the Ravens. Colts are on the clock again. Just end the pain. Take Malik Willis already.
All right. Let's announce this Baltimore pick here, people.
Man, I really like that Ridder pick.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that.
And the upsetting thing to me is Brew Crew in our Redux League has the 3 pick. And he hasn't been too active. So I've been trying to trade with him for that 3 pick to try to move up.
So you can just grab Walker in London and call it a night?
Okay,
Yeah, pretty much. I'd be happy with that.
I don't know that one.
So, to me, London could still fall to me. I think guys really like. There's a few guys in the league that really like Garrett Wilson, rightfully so. Wilson's such a ready to go talent. Jameis Williams got all the upside. Treylon Burks now being the only guy in Tennessee to catch. So Robert Woods coming back from ACL still. So it could still happen at 5, but I'd sooner shore it up.
I think I've gathered that Brew Crew in there doesn't have his notifications turned on for the app.
Yeah.
Because anytime I've ever sent anything to him, I have to like text him and let him know it's there.
Nice. Yeah, I see Sherman just tweeted there. They showed his tweet on why he wanted to know why Malik Willis is sliding. I mean, all the QBs are sliding. Like, I mean, they're all smaller school guys, right? Like,
well, the way free agency went, there's only a handful of teams that really need one.
Yeah, but like, you look at the schools they play for.
Range on these guys, you know.
Like without the names, it's like, oh, the QBs we're looking at is Pitt, Cincinnati, North Carolina, Old Miss. Like these are the guys we're looking at. Like it's not like Bama, Oklahoma, Ohio, not the usual suspects, right? For schools.
Exactly.
So I think that's and then Liberty is the other one. So
all right, so the Ravens took defensive tackle Travis Jones from UConn. That's a good pick. Now the Colts are back on the clock.
Woo. 6'4", 325 pounds, runs a 4.92.
He's a hoss.
Yeah. And 7.33 3-cone drill. That's pretty good. 28.5-inch vertical. I mean, 300-pound dude, that's pretty good.
That's a good pick. Eventually somebody's going to take a chance on Dean, too, here.
Yeah.
Now that we finally got another QB, that's the one I'm watching now is Dean.
Right, Vegas has a pick coming up in a bit. I mean, New England could take him.
Yeah, Vegas finally has a pick here at 86. They haven't had any picks yet, right?
Nope. Oh, man, jeepers. Atlanta's got another pick coming up here, too.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what I was saying. They should take a running back right there.
Yeah, they could. Isaiah Spiller's available.
Take Spiller or White and just be like, it's enough of our draft. We're good.
Yeah.
They need a
White,
lot of help on defense, too, though. So.
Yeah, Rachaad White's an interesting one. So I know he's a complete guy, but I had him below, like, Zamir White and James Cook, Tyler Bay, just because, he was a complete guy and he produced, but, there was just something weird about him. I wasn't, sold. Apparently he had some of the best O-line play in college football, so that helped a lot. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about him. It just didn't, I don't know if it's just because everything was so clean, his holes were so clean, his running was so clean, it just looked weird to be college football. But yeah, he's still up there, Rachaad White. But
the Colts took Bernard Raymond, Central Michigan.
Oh, there it is.
Tackle.
Yep, that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's a really good pick. That's late.
Mm-hmm.
He's been towards the top of the best available list a while.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Now Cleveland's on the clock.
Yeah. Oh man, that man will get into space for blocks. Jeez. Jesus. Yeah, so this Raymond guy, they showed him playing for the Austrian military team prior to college, and he looks like a tight end. Oh, my God.
6'6", 303. Holy crap.
Geez, that's nuts. PFF gave him like a 96% run block grade. Moved from tight end to tackle in 2020.
Man.
Yeah, dude is athletic.
For real. That's a good
Oh, is
pick.
this the Browns' first pick? Pick is in. Chargers. What could the Chargers do here? They've been working on their defense in the offseason so far. They could go wide receiver.
Yeah.
I like Khalil Shakir that's left.
You like who?
Khalil Shakir out of Boise State. To me, I think he's kind of like a Juju kind of a guy. Decent speed, decent size. Could play. He plays out of the slot well. Except he's less on TikTok, which is good too.
I hate TikTok so much.
I know. I wasn't a fan of Juju prior to all this TikTok nonsense, and now I just can't stand him. I just don't want him to succeed now. I just want him to suck so bad he like gives up TikTok and then does better. I'd be like, sure, good comeback story, but and I want to like him because he likes fantasy football. But he also likes TikTok, so it's like, damn it.
All right, Cleveland took outside linebacker Alex Wright from UAB.
Huh. Let's have a look at this man. Alex Wright. Ooh, 6'5", 271. Only combine stat he has is bench press, and he did 15 reps.
Ugh,
Yeah.
that's not good
No.
at all.
Uh,
We got the Chargers on the clock.
apparently he's young with potential to improve. Yeah. Huh. Just needs to get technically better, but he has some potential apparently. Lacked some desired instincts. Had issues beating feisty tight ends. Just needs to be a little bit more explosive, so maybe just put on a bit more muscle, but
A lot more. He needs to do more of that bench press. It sounds
apparently
like.
he's got quick feet. Like apparently he can change direction decently well and bounce outside to contain a guy. Yeah, really good feet apparently.
So we don't face anybody strong because, man,
Well, that's just it.
his arms sound weak.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be all leg by the sounds of it. But
Yeah, it sounds that way.
Cheaper, 6'5" though.
Looks like the Chargers pick is in. We're just waiting for the announcement now. We're getting down into the guys now, like, don't know anything about them without looking them up.
Yeah, like there's a few guys that are familiar, and then there's others like this Alex Wright guy. I have no idea.
Like, there's still some
who he is.
running backs left, quarterbacks.
Still a lot of running backs left.
But otherwise,
Starting to get thin at wide receiver now. Like starting
Yeah.
to get into some specialist guys. Like they're either vertical threats, they're slot guys, they're big contested catch guys, or another guy, even Justin Ross, the Clemson guy. He's just an injury concern. Dude was like so talented in his freshman and like sophomore year, and then after Lawrence left, he had questionable QB play and kind of got hurt. So he's been, I don't know, back and forth. I think he had like neck and spine surgery.
Ooh.
So like some serious stuff, but like killer sideline guy, like really good at like getting his feet in and good hands, decently fast, but it's just injury risk, right? So what else did I write about him? Yeah, Justin Ross, 6'4", 205, stellar as a freshman, really good body control, catch radius, kind of weird hands. Like he can get the yips at times, but I mean, like that was only through his freshman and sophomore years. So I mean, bound to happen. But he also make highlight Odell type grabs too. Really good at the sideline. And it's hard to know if this past year was due to the neck and spine injury that he came back from or the lack of Lawrence in Clemson. So it's hard to gauge that. The two kind of coincided together. But Jerry Bear's even saying by the 3/4 round. I think that's where he belongs. Like people are starting to take upside guys now, and Ross is exactly that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a concern. Back and neck stuff, like that's not stuff to mess around with, obviously. But So, but I mean, the talent is there. So I mean, if you're
all right,
like,
Chargers took JT Woods, safety from Baylor.
Okay.
Yeah, neck back stuff is concerning. Not all of it's as concerning as others, though. Like, Leighton Vander Esch had neck issues year before in 2020, and then last year he was fine.
Yeah,
but then Chris Carson had issues, and that's way more concerning.
Yeah.
So,
but I mean, he's like the difference too. A running back, like the neck, like you could have a lot of contact there. Wide receiver, like they're not into contact the same way, right?
Right.
So
unless you're Deebo Samuel.
Yeah. JT Woods here, 6'2", 195, runs a 4.36. Good gracious, a 39.5-inch vertical, 128-inch broad jump. So it looks like we're getting to a lot of pretty athletic guys that excelled at the combine.
Not athletic, but raw type players.
Yeah, he was a former track star. So it looks like Baylor just depleted their track team and made them into the football team. Because
very possible. They lost all their football players when all their coaches got fired for.
Yeah, so they just turned. Yeah. Hey, you guys want to be 2-sport athletes and get 2 scholarships? Yeah, play football and track. And that's why that Tyquan Thornton guy went to somewhere. Yeah, like look at them all. Like they're looking at Baylor's track team. 4.23, 4.28, 4.36, 4.43. Like gross. Like they literally just took the track team and made them football players.
So Denver took Greg Dulcich, the UCLA tight end.
Okay. Beautiful hair.
Which I also have Albert O, so that's a little bit of a bummer.
His pro comp can be made to that of
these teams are literally just trying to assassinate my dynasty team today.
Mm-hmm. He's not very strong. So this guy, 6'4", 243, only 16 reps on the bench. So, but runs a 4.69, 34-inch vertical, 122-inch broad jump, 7.05 3-cone drill. That's pretty good. But yeah, that bench press 16 seems like he's more of a
receiver,
maybe receiving tight end than a blocking tight end.
Yeah.
He's only a junior though.
Like I said, I hate that for Albert O there in Denver.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are literally just assassinating my dynasty guys tonight.
Yeah, but like Alberto's a weird one. Like I really thought Alberto's value was Drew Lock because I think Drew Lock liked him and would go to him a lot.
Well, they were talking about using him now with Wilson as like a hybrid receiver.
Yeah. And so we just have to see how that happens. But I was really surprised. I thought if any tight end was going with Lock, I figured Lock would even like ask to be Alberto. Because did they play together in college?
I'm not sure.
They might have.
The Giants just took Cordell Flott, LSU corner.
Okay.
And now the Falcons are back on the clock.
Goodness, what do they do? They could take another wide receiver if they really wanted. Not that they need it. They should go running back sometime.
Or running back or more defense, really.
Isaiah Spiller?
That'd be an interesting pick, wouldn't it?
Samir
Just
White?
our whole young
Chad White.
nucleus of offense in this draft and just let them ride. That'd be wild.
And maybe like a Chad White, even if that's people's fancy. Because he produced. Like, can't deny it. He did everything he had to. It's just, I don't know. There's something weird about Rachaad White's tape. I can't put my finger on it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Don't know what it is. I'd just rather stay away because I'm unsure.
They took outside linebacker D'Angelo Malone from Western Kentucky.
Gracious.
They probably needed defense worse than a running back.
No, that's probably it because they lost Olakun, right? So he went to Jacksonville, so they got to replace him somehow.
Yeah. Now the Eagles are on the clock. The Eagles have so many picks. My God.
Yeah, I think the Eagles had like 11 picks going into the draft, and then they
were one of
traded
the
back.
highest.
They traded back a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think it was like the Chiefs, the Jets, the Eagles, the Texans, the Chargers, and the Jags, I think, had the most draft picks. Anywhere from like 10 to 12 each to start.
Yeah. It's a lot of picks.
It's a lot of picks.
Tony texted me. I thought he was going to hop on here, but then he disappeared again.
He's having too much fun watching us. We're just doing a good job.
I guess. I don't know. I thought he gave up on us. Then he's like, hey, too late to hop on for a few? I was like, nah, man.
Yeah, then, hop on. Stuff's been getting exciting tonight.
That was like 20 minutes ago.
Jeez.
It's like, well, it's going to be too late to hop on here pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of running backs going round 4.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of really good committee guys.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Do I not even have this guy on here? I have to add him. Oh, my gracious. Insert column. Selections. How did I miss that? Cool. All right, now I have to adjust all these. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Who wasn't on your list?
Oh, yep. Dean Derryberry's on it. Dean finally went
Finally.
to the Eagles.
Kobe Dean.
Man, all these guys you like, the Eagles are taking them.
I know. I hate that the Eagles got him, though.
I hope that shoulder surgery takes a little longer maybe now.
Yeah, exactly. Now go get surgery and just sit out a few games.
Yeah.
Ugh. I hate that they had so many picks, and I hate that they're making such good picks, and I hate that they traded one for A.J. Brown. Like, the Eagles crushing it, and it pisses me off.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what this Texans trade was when we traded up with the Broncos. That's the Browns one. Yeah, so the Broncos get pick 75, Texans give away 80 and 162 to get 75.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. So the only picks we have left are 107, 166, 170, 205, 207. So we have a fourth rounder.
He's alive!
256. Oh, cool. Look at this guy.
We started 3.5 hours ago, bruv.
It's been, oh man, it has been. You've missed a lot. You've missed some spicy
I
stuff.
promised everybody you'd be here.
I know.
Last night and tonight, I promised everybody you'd be here.
I'm here. I'm late, but I'm here.
Now that we're almost done.
Apparently, I owed my wife a night out, so.
That's what tomorrow is for.
My kids, both of my sons are away for the night, so I had to do some wheeling and dealing just to get on at this point. I'm here though. I'm trying to catch up on everything, so I can't believe it's good because now you kind of get like a breath of fresh air now to kind of bring some new perspective.
Yeah, lots of stuff happening.
I can't believe what's going on with the quarterbacks.
Desmond Ridder went to Atlanta. Drake London, Kyle Pitts, instantly a better situation.
Wait a second, am I seeing this right? Nadine just got drafted now? He was
just now.
Wow.
So that was the other thing. So he's got a shoulder issue waiting on surgery. That's why he's been balling.
Crap. All right, so I'm sorry. So tell me about what's going on with the quarterbacks.
Desmond Ridder went to Atlanta.
Okay, that's a good fit for them. He's kind of like he's like in the mold of a Mariota.
And he just went here at 74, like not long ago.
That's crazy.
And he's the only other QB that's been drafted so far.
Wow. Some of these guys are there live. Like they're in the green room.
Sitting in the green room with their WTF faces on.
There were some mocks that had Malik Willis going second overall to Detroit.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, Bo Callahan.
Dude, it's worse than that. It's so much worse than that.
Oh my goodness. That is, I'm catching up now.
How embarrassing would it be if Malik didn't get drafted in this round at all, and he was there for no reason at all?
Well, let me look. I mean, who's left on the board that would take him?
I mean, Detroit still could. Indy still could.
I guess
Houston might now.
Pick, yeah.
Houston with a fourth round might, if he's there.
In this round, you have Tennessee. Maybe Tampa Bay if they want to get one late, just here for sit under Brady.
They won't go Malik. Malik's a totally different type of quarterback.
No, they won't go Malik, but they could go like Corral maybe.
Yeah.
Detroit and Washington are in
Detroit and Washington at 97, 98.
Oh, I missed a lot.
And that's pretty much it. There's maybe 3 spots a QB could go left this round.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker went to Seattle.
I saw that. Now that's a good pick for them with.
I'm stoked about that.
With Carson, Carson's done. Penny can't stay healthy. I thought Texans were going to draft Walker. That's where I thought he was going to win.
So did I. But they went a pick before, I guess. So,
Kyle, that pick, the Jets taking Breece, that kills Michael Carter.
Oh, yeah.
I told James you'd hop on and be like, "I told you so" on Michael Carter.
Not at all.
I was like, yeah, that's true.
No, not at all. I'm not doing nothing.
But
I didn't expect them to take Breece. I
think, like we were talking about, I think it turns Michael Carter into like a J.D. McKissick type running back, fantasy-wise.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, and then James Cook to Buffalo. Good landing spot, but maybe not the right fit.
I think that's probably exactly what they were looking for when they tried to trade for McKissick. I'm looking at that now. I bet you Duke Johnson's not going to make the roster.
No.
Moss is going to be game day inactive. That's good for Singletary. Singletary is going to keep that lead spot, and they'll make him a change of pace. The thing with Cook too, he doesn't have a whole lot of he doesn't have many touches throughout his time at Georgia. I think he had like 230 something touches.
But he's a bad pass blocker.
He's a receiving back. They line him up all over the field. He can line up in the slot. They can line him up outside.
Yeah. But I mean, to always be there for that third down, he's just so bad at pass blocking. Great catcher.
Totally a change of pace guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably good for Singletary. That's exactly what they needed. That's what they wanted. So Singletary will keep that one role, which is good for him.
So the Steelers, real quick, Steelers just took DeMarvin Neal, Texas A&M defensive end.
I'm looking now to see.
And now the Patriots are on the clock.
Let me see.
Oh, Christian Watson to Green Bay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So they get a really big 6'4", 4'3" type of guy. And Skyy Moore to the Chiefs. That's pretty cool.
So is that kind of like, because he's, I mean, obviously there are not many guys in the mold of a Tyree, but he's definitely, he's more of a speedster type, right?
Yeah. Speedster, aggressive, really good after the catch.
Wow, he's got to be a good dynasty pick now at this point. Skyy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he runs a 4.41.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what is Tyreek?
Makes tackles well.
So
yeah. But honestly, Skyy Moore uses all of his speed. Like everyone said, he runs amazing. The dude's so deadly in the open field.
All right, the Patriots just took Marcus Jones, corner from Houston. And the Titans are on the clock.
I don't even see. I'm trying to. I'm surprised Seattle didn't go. What's Seattle doing at the quarterback? I guess they're going to go in with unless I guess some of these guys are going to be available in the 4th round, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised Seattle hadn't taken a quarterback or even traded for Baker yet. They're just sitting tight. Or Garoppolo, they're good to go. I guess they like Geno that much.
Yeah, that's a really good point, Kyle. You get Garoppolo. I keep forgetting Garoppolo and Baker out there. So maybe one of these teams that are quarterback needy, maybe they decide to make a move for one of those guys rather than taking one of these rookies. My Raiders are coming up.
Yeah, they finally got a pick coming.
There we are, back.
That's why you really got on, huh? You're just excited to finally get a pick.
Yeah, Jerry Berry, Christian Watson equals MVS. And I mean, yes, but I like Watson's upside.
Talk about Christian Watson with Green Bay?
Yeah.
He also
he's
says
big
block
like
over
MVS,
Geno.
speedy like MVS. A little bit of drop issues this year, but I think part of that's just him trying to do more because he was the only guy on that team.
Is he ready? You think he's ready to step in week 1 and contribute?
I think so. He's pretty good after the catch, and I don't know how people line up with him. He dude's 6'4" and runs a 4.3 something. So he should immediately, I think, do pretty well. And then honestly, I think Rodgers will get him into shape. Has to. So
sure.
Yeah, but and he's got a lot to prove being from a small school, so I think he's excited too. But yeah, there's a risk. He could very well be another MVS, and we'll all be disappointed. But he could also be great, and we'd be super happy. Sorry, did Willis just go?
I haven't seen anything announced yet except for Derryberry, so I'm waiting before I say anything official.
Do you think you think Tennessee took Willis?
Well, that's what it's kind of seeming like.
He doesn't really fit that system. He's a totally different type of quarterback.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, they just traded away A.J. Brown. They got Derrick. So, who knows? Maybe they want a running quarterback to kind of complement Derrick Henry. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're shifting offense a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, they took Treylon Burks, but.
And Treylon Burks, not to say he's a Debo, but he showed Debo things at Arkansas. They had him running a bit. They were doing screens, sweeps. They did everything to get him the ball, and he was doing well with it. So.
Yeah, you're right. They did. They took him. Tennessee took him.
Wow.
Interesting. I didn't see that.
I think they just felt. I think maybe they felt sorry for him sitting in the green room as he said.
Yeah. Well, at some point, I mean, you got to go with who you have at the top of your board, right? So maybe they just had him as the number one player on the board, with the draft grade, and you can't really have too many quarterbacks. I mean, if he's legit, either they pivot from Tannehill. He's the total opposite from Tannehill. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. Completely different.
He's your number 2 quarterback, and Tannehill goes down. It's a totally different type of offense.
Well, I mean, maybe they're getting calls on Tannehill for trade.
That's possible.
Because, I mean, if no one wants Baker, if no one wants Garoppolo, Tannehill's definitely a cheaper option than Garoppolo, I think.
Yeah, fair point. I'm kind of eyeing Detroit.
I would love. I'd take Tannehill in Houston. I'd be happy with Tannehill.
Sure. So he's a little bit underrated.
He is
finally off the board. That's crazy.
His upside's limited, but I mean, he's fine. You could teach Davis Mills a little bit. Let Davis Mills develop a bit more.
Wow. Okay. Didn't see
I was starting to think Houston might take a quarterback in round 4, given how all these guys are falling.
Yeah, I thought for sure they were going to take. I thought for sure they were going to take Kenneth Walker. The fact that they let him. I mean, they could have had him at 37 right after the Jets took Breece.
Oh, he's not even in the game room by the looks of it, Malik Willis. Looks like he's out at a bar or something.
Oh yeah.
He was there.
I bet he was there. I think he was there last night. But he just went down the street to a bar.
So the Texans, are they going to roll into the season with Marlon Mack as their RB?
So far it looks that way, but there's still a lot of running backs.
There's still a lot of specialist type of running backs.
Yeah, there's no
Spiller's still there. He's him and Rachaad White are the last full package guys. And then everyone else after that's either a power back or a receiving back. But I like some of them. I would love to take 2 in round 5 and just run with a power back and a receiving back as rookies behind Mack and Burkhead.
Who are the 2 you like?
So for power backs, favorite one I like is Zamir White, but I don't know if he makes it round 5. Probably has to be a round 4 thing. And then Brian Robinson's not so bad either. And then receiving backs, there's Tyler Batty, Kyron Williams, Max Borghi. So there's a few.
Right.
Oh, I spelled Borghi's name wrong. That's hilarious.
The Cards are on the clock, and we got Dallas after that, finally.
Arizona could draft a running back here to complement James Conner.
Sure.
Yeah, it's possible.
Because they've been hosting Darrell Williams, which is the only reason I haven't dropped him yet. Just because I know Connor's not the most durable, and Darrell Williams was, I think, the better running back in Kansas City last year.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't have a team, so he's not really valuable right now.
So, Tony, what are you hoping the Raiders do with their pick coming up?
That's a really good question. I got to look and see who's available and, what type of player we might be able to get that can have an immediate impact. I mean, I don't want to
take a running back since they didn't take the fifth-year option on Jacobs.
They could. I mean, but they didn't give Jacobs the exercise the fifth-year option. But I mean, they've also, they've got what's his name? They've got Drake there. So
yeah, but Drake's old, and they're paying him a bit. Yeah. I think he's only got 2 years left after this year.
Yeah,
if they even keep him.
See, the Cardinals just took Cameron Thomas, San Diego State defensive end. Cowboys are on the clock.
I think San Francisco could even look running back here.
Yeah. Trying to see who's left on the board at the tackle position.
It is getting thin. Like,
Yeah, 'cause
offensive
they-
linemen have been a big priority today.
Dallas picks already in. Just waiting on that announcement now. They pick quick.
Yeah. There's this Daniel Falele guy from Minnesota. I think he's supposed to be pretty good. Falele, whatever his name is. Falele. A couple guards. Logan Bruss, Wisconsin. Darian Kennard, Kentucky. Parham, Memphis. Yeah,
I
the
think
offensive line's
Winston-
getting really thin.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so Dallas took Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver from South Alabama.
Okay, not bad. I think I had something on Tolbert, I thought.
I think so when the Raiders are up, I think it's kind of what I'm seeing on the board right now, best available for their needs. I'd like to see them take Winfrey out of Oklahoma, defensive tackle. They need a run stopper.
It's kind of who I was hoping Dallas would take right there, honestly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Honestly, Jalen Tolbert's not bad though. 6'1", 195, runs a 4.49. Mostly used in the slot. High points the ball really well. His change of pace is really good in route, so you can create separation that way. Tracks the ball really well. Good route runner. Some drops this year and kind of inconsistent at separating. So it's almost like if he's maybe not the primary target, maybe he doesn't put as much into it, and he just wants to keep the defender close. It's hard to know. But, yeah, that's the stuff I have on him. 23 and a half years old.
pretty good number 3 behind
Yeah.
Lamb
I think,
and Gallup.
I think he's 23 right now, so he'll be 23 and a half at season start. So not the youngest guy, but decent.
And we got the
But a
Bills
slot
on
guy.
the block.
Dallas could use a slot guy, so
Yeah. CD can play the slot, but I don't think they want him
yeah.
playing that all
You
the
want
time.
him bullying everyone else on the outside.
So the Bills are on the clock. Pick is in, waiting on the announcement. Then the Raiders.
Got Raiders.
The Raiders. As Chris Berman would say.
So, okay. So one of the players we talked about the other day, Kyle, Albert O, tight end from Denver, who has been getting a little bit of love on fantasy blogs. Looks like his stock might have taken a little bit of a hit. I didn't realize. So Seattle went tight end. They took. Denver took tight end.
Denver
They
took
went
tight end.
Dolchik at
Yeah, they
UCLA.
Yeah.
But he still might need to develop a bit. I haven't seen too much of his tape.
Some of these picks are assassinating my dynasty team players.
Yeah, right. Seriously.
I'm just sitting there going, well, another one bites the dust. Oh, there goes another one.
But but even we were talking about Alberto too, where I thought a lot of Alberto's upside came with Drew Lock, because I have a feeling they were college teammates, I think. And so I think Lock was the one tight end he was looking for when he needed it. So the fact Lock is gone, I think it kind of hurts O a little bit. And because Wilson's not really a super big tight end guy. So which is also more devastating, because now you have possibly 2 tight ends to split what was already probably limited usage for them.
So the Bills took Terrell Bernard, Baylor inside linebacker. And the Raiders are on the clock.
Yeah, I think they go defensive tackle here. I think they take Winfrey.
That'd be a good pick.
They need help.
That would be a good pick.
Sorry.
He's one of the better run blockers in the draft.
Yeah, so they were Alberto and Drew Lock were teammates at Missouri. So that was kind of where their chemistry came from.
Gotcha.
He was just a flyer I grabbed off free agency anyways.
Yeah, no, definitely a good flyer. But
Michael Carter's the one I'm sad about.
yeah. But yeah, man. Tannehill getting
Traded Jerry Judy for Michael Carter, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Judy and Singletary.
And now Judy's got Russell Wilson.
Now all of a sudden,
Michael
Singletary's the old guy.
Yeah, what a flip. Jerry Judy goes from Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater up to Russ Wilson, and Michael Carter goes down to a third down roll.
Well, it's funny because Judy and Singletary for Carter. Carter's value gets tanked. Singletary, they draft a guy where he doesn't lose any value hardly.
Yeah,
and then
just a little bit. He'll lose maybe some catches and.
Well, yeah, but not like Carter did.
I don't think it's going to hurt him at all. I think it's just a change of pace. If anything, the concern for my concern for Singletary, being a Singletary owner, was Kenneth Walker or Breece. Once Buffalo didn't go that direction, they had been looking all offseason for a change of pace guy. That's what Moss was supposed to be.
Yeah. So, and that's what I was saying. Like, I really like James Cook as the change of pace guy. Like,
I do
sick
too.
Cuts, fast, like wicked cuts, awesome steps, can get outside, and then he's absolutely dangerous, catches well. Just pass blocking and between the tackle running was not great. But I can still see them like take some of these late running backs no one seems to want.
Right. We shall see.
No.
But yeah, so far my pre-draft trades have worked out nice.
Mm-hmm.
Between moving Devontae Adams for A.J. Brown or vice versa.
Yeah.
Moving A.J. Brown for Devontae Adams. And I traded Michael Carter for Singletary and Judy.
Yeah.
What's funny is, like, I wouldn't have been surprised if the Jets took a running back. I didn't expect him to take the top freaking running back.
I didn't expect that either.
That was insane.
One of these late round bruisers we've been talking about, maybe, but
Yeah.
not Breece freaking Hall. So
No, that caught me off guard. What are the Patriots doing? I'm looking at their draft.
Patriots have been doing weird stuff.
You win some, you lose some, you know. Yeah, the Patriots have been weird. They've been all over the place, man. Mostly trading back as per usual.
Here we go.
Yeah. Patriots took some Baylor track stars.
And they needed guards, so that's not bad.
Dylan Parham, offensive guard from Memphis.
Yeah, they need a guard. They need tackle. They need those interior linemen. So
that's fair. Yeah, because what's his name? Leatherwood that you drafted last year didn't really work out.
Yeah, who's the penalty monster? Like every other down, the guy gets a false start.
That's what Connor Williams was for Dallas. That's why we let him go. Of course, they got Wayne Newton announcing the Las Vegas Raiders pick.
Yeah, that's his name, Wayne Newton. I was struggling. I was trying to tell my roommates who we saw on the red carpet yesterday. I'm like, Sarah, why can I not remember his name?
Nobody represents Vegas better than Wayne Newton, I would say, at this point.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
He's had a residency there for what, decades?
Yeah, he's a permanent fixture there.
Yeah, he's been there forever. All right, now we got the Bucs around the clock. There's still quite a few picks left. I forgot we get into compensatory pick. No, we don't. That's tomorrow night. It's just a long round, I guess.
15 pickets remaining. Frisco picks twice this round. Let me know what you're doing now for tomorrow. Are you doing another podcast tomorrow?
We're not doing this tomorrow. No, it's too many rounds. It's all day. No, I'm not doing it tomorrow. And nobody really knows who most of those players are at that point anyways.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've kind of reached.
Ooh, Derryberry just said Rashad White to Tampa. That is. That's legit. I'm dropping Keyshawn Vaughn right now. Rashad White. So I don't know if you've watched tape on Rashad White. He's one of the two complete guys that I still like between him and Spiller. But his tape is weird to me because he had a really good O-line, and so everything was there, and he executed. But I don't know if he executed because of the O-line or because of him. He never really had the tight creases to be able to show off some wiggle or movement or cut. He was just executing well. And so I don't really know how good he actually is, but he has a complete game. So Rashad White was a weird judge for me.
Yeah. I know I'm on ESPN now. They've got him as best available. They have him as a seventh running back. So,
as best available, he's number 7?
At the running back position, I think.
Yikes!
Yeah, they took out Breece, Walker, and Cook, so he's probably down around that 10 range. But
Yeah. I think I got him as
they're probably
best.
looking at a succession plan for Lenny.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
definitely. And he can do that. Actually, I can pull up. Where is it? I can pull up the notes on. He's another guy. Shad White, 6 foot, 214, runs a 4.48 40. Super athletic, good patience and vision. More of a one-cut guy, one cut straight up field. Catches the ball really well. He was lined up in the slot quite a bit too. He's not really a powerful runner for being 6 foot, 214. He runs kind of upright and doesn't really get good pad level. But he had a really good O-line. He looks pretty complete, just a pretty slightly above average for everything kind of guy.
Yeah.
So that's what I've written for him. And he's 23. So by season start, he'll be 23.
Gotcha.
So,
Yeah, I'm not too. That doesn't really concern me when it comes to Lenny's value.
No, he's not replacing Lenny by any means.
yeah. But I mean, I think he's a good successor to Lenny.
The thing is, they gave Lenny a 3-year deal.
Yeah. And Brady likes him. Brady likes Lenny.
Yeah. No, I
So
know.
that's
He
huge.
changed his contract to make room for him to bring him back.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for this official news. I see Darius said Chad White to Tampa. I don't know.
That said, they did lose Ronald Jones, so it doesn't hurt for them to have a little bit of depth at the running back position.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Rashad White better than Ronald Jones.
Yeah.
Not the top end speed of Rojo, 4.48, still very fast.
Right, but more like that Lenny style.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Bruiser.
Yeah. No, I really think he is more like a Lenny guy. One cut, really good catcher, can be physical. I think he just needs to be more physical.
Gotcha.
Really lower his shoulder. Yeah. Some wiggle. Doesn't really juke guys too much. He once he's going north, he kind of commits to just keep going north. And I just think that's a product of his O-line being great. He's just get through and get yards. Don't worry about being fancy. Just get there.
It's official now. Rashad White, running back.
Great. And I can
Yes,
drop
he
on
just
Sean
posts.
Vaughn in every league.
So what's Green Bay do?
Ooh.
Good question.
Probably defense.
Yeah.
Or
one
one of the last few offensive, there's very few offensive guard guys, it seems, at the top of that list.
Sean Ryan from UCLA, maybe.
So who do you think through this part of day 2, who's the big winner?
Atlanta.
Atlanta looks really good. Green Bay, Christian Watson, that's a great spot. Skyy Moore going to the Chiefs, that's really big. Who did the Jets get also? I think the Jets have continued to do good in their draft.
Well, they got Breece there.
Well, I mean, they got Breece Hall, but I don't know
So-
who else they got.
Yeah, the Jets just continue to add the best player at every position, it seems, that they draft.
Yeah, they keep crushing it.
Who else has done well based on this? Seahawks, I thought they nailed it with Kenneth Walker too.
Mm-hmm.
Falcons that. Desmond Ridder, I think, does a lot for them. It really just accents what they did yesterday too. Let's see, and the Eagles have done pretty well too. Sad to say, but
I think the Colts have done all right. Alec Pierce, Raymond, Jelani Woods. They got some pretty good picks in there tonight too.
yeah. Today looks like they added. They got a center. Philly got a center, and then they added Jordan Davis's teammate Nakobe Dean at Georgia. So they got 2 of the Georgia defenders
Yeah.
now. So I mean, for only having
Green
Eagles
Bay
and
took
Giants-
Sean Ryan from UCLA. I freaking called him.
Oh, nice.
San Francisco on the clock.
Yeah, San Francisco should I wouldn't be surprised if they went running back, but I'd also see them waiting for some of these specialists. I think they could take a receiving back.
I'm looking at Kirby Joseph cross for them right now.
Yeah, but I can see them going like Kyron Williams, Tyler Batty, someone like that, like a pass catcher.
Maybe not here.
Oh,
They did. They went running back.
Oh, they did.
who is it?
Tyrion Davis-Price
Davis-Price.
from LSU.
Who? Jesus, I don't even have that guy on my board. I don't think.
Man, they love their running backs. And
They do. They just keep piling up. They have a tendency to take injury-prone ones, so they have to keep stocking them up. Stocking them up, man.
They took Sermon last year in the third round.
Who is this guy? 6 foot 211, 448 dash, 30-inch vertical, 117 broad jump. So the 117 broad jump is not great. So I don't think he's that explosive. But a 448 like could have some build-up speed. He was a true freshman for the 2019 National Championship Tigers.
The Panthers are on the clock. I don't feel like they've picked. Have they picked tonight?
I know it was their first pick. Maybe they move this one for Baker, or they grab a quarterback here.
I could see him just grabbing one here. Corral and Howell still both out there.
Yikes. Just looking at some of the weaknesses NFL.com has for him. Needs better patience, below average blocking scheme. He slams into the back of linemen often. He stutters and hesitates a lot more than he's a one-cut guy. Ball security is an issue. Hands are a coin flip as a pass catcher. Like, those are all – yeah. I think that's why I didn't even look at this guy. Just ugh.
So he's literally just a depth emergency piece.
I think so. Like, man, that's so weird. There's so many better guys. Like, that is so strange. Like, LSU, I think, is the best thing about him. Like,
Yeah.
sad to say. Like obviously, like, kudos to his talent and being drafted third round here, but it's like, man, like, there's quite a few running backs I like better. There's even quite a few running backs I don't like that others have him ranked higher. Who's this guy? David Price. Who do Fantasy Pros have him? Oops, rookie.
So Carolina is up now. And then we've got Detroit in 3 picks. Outside of that, I don't see anybody else going quarterback in this third round.
Maybe Washington, maybe.
Yeah,
I think teams view Wentz as a bridge quarterback, so that could be.
But, I mean, Detroit and Washington are back to back, so see what happens there.
Yeah.
Tyrion Davis-Price, Fantasy Pros have him as the rookie RB 26.
Wow.
Yikes.
Like, in 65 overall. Like, not a good grade.
That's weird. They must have seen something they liked, but that's
Like,
still...
from what I'm reading on the NFL site, he looked to improve over the season because I think he's only a junior. But, like, he just had a lot of concerns. Like, he just needs a lot of work. Like, hands, both running the ball and catching the ball.
Is he maybe, like, is he a return guy? Like, maybe he's a special teams guy.
No, just says, yeah, he just, like, he has some size to him, like being 6 foot 211, and he likes to use his size to, like, run guys over. But
that's weird then.
Yeah, he's a little indecisive. Yeah, like apparently he gets better in game with touches. Like, he just doesn't start right away. Apparently he accelerates all right. Yeah, like, he seems impatient. Like, they said he's decisive to make, like, bad choices, like, for going through the line. But yeah.
Interesting.
But I don't know. I don't think LSU was that good last year either, so it's hard to know if that O-line really helped him or not. If he just said, shit, if it's not there, I just have to find something else and hit it as hard as I can. So it's really hard to know.
All right, so the Panthers take quarterback Matt Corral from Ole Miss.
Ooh, there you go.
Well, they're out of the Baker and Garoppolo hunt.
Yep.
I always had a feeling that it ended up having to just cut Baker because of his contract, though. Like, his salary is insanity.
But I heard,
Yeah.
I think it was Schefter that they
Now
were
the
talking
Bengals
to.
are on the clock. But now Howell's really the only QB left, so Detroit might have to snag him up with this next pick.
Yeah, if they want one, or Washington. But, yeah, because Washington could trade up maybe to get him since he's the only one left.
The only good one or decent one left.
Yeah. But what I was saying is, so Adam Schefter, like, in the pre-draft show, he was talking about how they're not that desperate to move Baker yet. Because, I mean, things happen in, like, camp, right? Like, guys couldn't go down, guys could get injured. And then they're like, shit, we need someone. Like, someone on a competing team is like, our quarterback went down with an injury. We need someone. Baker's now got a premium again.
Yeah.
Or if Watson does get suspended, they have a guy that can step in and help them be competitive until Watson's back, and then they become more competitive. So, like Shedder was saying, like, if they hold him, they hold him. Like, they shouldn't be desperate to dump him. Because
The only,
to
like,
them,
the only
to
reason
them
they cut
yields.
him is if they need that cap space would be the
Yeah.
only reason. Took a while, but we've finally seen these QBs go, man. God, it took so long. That's shocking still.
Oh, yeah. But now I'm really curious to see if someone trades up here. Because, I mean, to move up a few spots in the third round can't be too expensive to do that, to go get your guy.
Detroit doesn't need to move up because the Broncos and Bengals don't need a QB.
No, but
Who do
Washington
they take?
should trade up.
So it'd be Washington to jump up if they had to.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, Detroit could trade up to secure it so that Washington can't.
Maybe.
Who do they take? Howell?
How's the
I
only
think
one
he's
left?
the only one left. I guess Carson Strong.
After that, it's all like later round guys.
Yeah.
How's the
Like-
last decent one?
Yeah, I didn't even rank Carson Strong. He's like the first guy on my list that's like unranked because I didn't really watch him and didn't really hear too much about him in small research. So, oh yeah, so Malik Willis went to where did Malik Willis go again? He went to Titans.
He went to the Titans, yeah.
I realize I'm not filling out my thing as I go here. Matt Corral just went to the Panthers.
Corral to the Panthers is interesting though.
It is interesting.
I'm not as excited as Ridder to the Falcons, but it's pretty interesting.
I'm curious to see what other people think of that in the coming days to see if people are excited or not about DJ Moore. Because, like, even DJ Moore last year was a value. Like, one of my home leagues, I got DJ Moore in a 10-team league in, like, I think the 6th or 7th round. And I just stunned. I couldn't believe it. I was so stoked.
See, the Bengals just took defensive tackle Zach Carter from Florida.
Yeah, Broncos are on the board.
Broncos are on the clock. And then Detroit and Washington. We'll see if Howell makes it or if he waits till tomorrow.
He's not going to make it.
I think he could just because of the QBs being drafted now and him being really the last one before the drop-off.
Well, just like Carolina traded up into the third round, I think you might see another team do the same if they want them. I just don't know who else needs. You have Seattle.
Seattle and Detroit's pretty much it, yeah.
That's basically it. So Seattle might wait and get and pick between Garoppolo and Baker.
Yeah,
unless
let
they like
let everyone else draft a guy, so then the market for the guys dry up, so you can get them a little cheaper.
Or
Yeah,
now, I mean, all of a sudden Tannehill and maybe even Sam Darnold are available.
Yep. I think Tannehill to Seattle could be pretty good.
Yeah. Could be interesting.
Like, of all the guys,
Move to another run-first offense. Could work.
and he's got two talented guys in Lockett and DK, he could do it.
Yeah.
I think he could do it better than Baker or Garoppolo could.
Ooh, Indy traded up. Indy just traded up to the Broncos pick.
Can you imagine Indy Rob Sloss QB here?
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? They jump up there and take Howell.
You think as a
Sit under Matt Ryan for a couple of years.
Yeah, because like Matt Ryan has what? He only has this year under contract. Oh no, safety.
Nick Cross, safety.
Man, I
would have been shocked. I'd be like, "What?"
Oh, that was gonna be spicy. I was like waiting for it. I'm like, do it.
That would have been crazy though. Now Detroit's on the clock. Now we find out if they believe in Howell more than Goff or not. Is Howell really much of an improvement over Goff?
Well, at least create a little bit of competition.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What does Detroit do? What does Detroit do? Oh yeah, we're into these compensationary picks now. Yeah.
Oh, we're into them now? Yeah, I guess you're right. It's 97.
Yeah. Oh man, the Jets pick, it's gone through. So it was given to New Orleans, then Philly, then Tennessee, then the Jets. Gracious.
All right, we'll find out. No big trades tonight.
There's a couple early, but no big names.
Nothing major. I fully expected to see at least a couple more player trades with Garoppolo and Baker out there, but
yeah, I was expecting that too. Something could still have, but Seattle doesn't have any more picks coming up. So they have the 4th pick in round 4, so maybe something happens there. And then Cleveland would have pick 3 and 4 going into round 4.
Wow.
Man, how do they settle the do they lottery like the first 4 picks for each round or something? Because like Houston's got the 2nd pick in round 4, but I think they had the 3rd pick or something, or 5th pick.
Probably is a trade.
Yeah, it just has to do with the trades and stuff.
Was it?
Because when the initial draft order is set, it's just the order of how they finish, like the first round. But it's like that in every round, with the compensatory picks at the end, and then the trades mix up the rest.
Yeah, they traded for that pick.
Okay.
Do we see who the Lions took yet? Did they posted it? Where's Daniel?
Not yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, we got that from Cleveland, from Seattle. That's how we did that.
Pick is in, but it's not announced. My TV's on a commercial break, so.
Yeah, but then that's weird because look at the 4th round. So in earlier rounds, we were behind the Jets and Giants, but in this one, we originally had the 3rd pick and traded it to get the 2nd. So it's almost like the Jets, Giants, and us all flipped in this round somehow. It's weird. Very strange.
Nope, can't find it.
Pick is in. Come on.
Seriously.
These commercial breaks setting them back here.
They don't need to come back from commercial break to post it.
Tomorrow they won't. Tomorrow they'll post them all through commercial and stuff, but through the 3rd round, they always like to show them picked on TV.
Yeah, these NFL Network guys need to leave and give us the pick.
Pick 97, right?
Yeah. Oh, my Atlanta, let's go. Growing impatient.
Man, I'm heading out. I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good. Right, here comes the selection. No, they took a safety.
Wow.
Kirby Joseph, Illinois.
I guess they like Goff.
Kirby Joseph, though, 38.5-inch vertical, 123-inch broad jump, 6'1", 200 pounds. 18 reps on the bench press, I guess, is standard for safety.
I feel like I could do that.
Yeah.
18.
I mean, I couldn't do 18 of that weight.
What's the weight?
Don't they? Isn't it like 2 something?
Like 50 pounds? I could do that.
Yeah, 50 pounds. No, I think it's like here. I'm gonna Google it.
225.
225.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, maybe I can't. I don't know. That might be a stretch.
Well, Washington be our last chance here
It's
for Powell
225.
tonight, I think.
Well, unless somebody else trades up. Into
Well, as it sits right now, yeah.
Commander's pick is in. Cleveland is on the clock.
the
I don't
Commanders
think,
pick
I
is
don't
in the
think
range.
people are very high on Howell, though. Brian Robinson Jr.
Oh man, is
Running
this
back
the
from
Rams' first
Alabama.
pick coming up at 104?
Brian Robinson Jr.
Yeah, Washington just took Brian Robinson Jr. running back.
Oh, that's so bad for Gibson.
So I'm going to lose both my fucking running backs in one night.
Like he might only be a goal line guy, but that's no.
Oh my god, I quit fantasy.
Yikes.
Yep. Maybe he's still dealing with health issues.
Yikes. Oh man, Gibson
I
is.
I didn't think they were in the market for a running back.
I didn't think so
They
either.
have so many other needs. It's just, I don't know.
They've had a bad this isn't horrible for them, but I mean they took Jahan Dotson, which I didn't think was right for them, and now they take this, and I'm like, what are you doing?
Man, this is why I don't put much stock in running backs anymore. Honestly.
Yeah.
Everybody has 3 freaking running backs that can play.
There's your goal line touches right there.
Yeah.
This guy's a workhorse, so that could hurt. Man, Antonio Gibson was supposed to be the next McCaffrey.
Yeah.
And Washington continues to just shit on him every
I guess
year.
that's not happening.
Re-signed McKissick. Now they draft this guy. Come on. Trade Gibson.
Seriously.
I'm going to start a petition. Start a movement online. # Trade Gibson. My God. My running back core just got assassinated tonight. It's unreal. It's really unreal.
Oh my god.
Browns are selecting Purdue wide receiver David Bell.
Okay,
Bell
that's not
from
bad.
Purdue.
It's
And
fine.
conversations, I'm reading here now that discussions between the Panthers and Browns for Baker have come to a dead standstill.
Yep.
Obviously, they're no longer interested with the.
Obviously they just drafted a guy.
They drafted a quarterback. So
David Bell. David Bell's kind of a guy that fell after the draft because I think he had a really poor, after the combine. He had a really bad combine. Here's the hill.
cards are up.
Just a depth guy for them.
Yeah,
6'2", 205. Decent after the catch, runs good routes, has good hands, runs a 4.65, which is kind of the reason he's fallen a bit. Doesn't separate well, but he's a smart guy. So I even wrote here, creates more space with his IQ than with his athletic ability. So, like, he just kind of, when he gets it a route, so he finds space in the defenders. Like, he can read defenses pretty well, I think. But yeah, so I think he needs to be a wide receiver too somewhere. So Cleveland could work.
You're like our version of Mel Kiper.
Yeah, I've only done
he's got his draft book and everything. He's got notes on players.
Yeah, I got my little red book. It's got players, so
I'm impressed.
Yeah, I have enough first round picks this year too. I got to make sure I use them right,
I like it. You're
Arizona took defensive end Myjai Sanders from Cincinnati. Now the Jets are on the clock. Like, they need another pick.
Right.
They have 84 picks in this draft. They could pick a whole round.
The only thing not in my book is QB tight ends yet. So I figured anything could happen with them and no one was super obvious. I'd let them land and then I'd go into them as they become relevant. Sanders.
So where do the Jets go here? They've already had a nice draft.
Oh my God, they've had a stellar draft.
And what's left?
They grab a QB just because.
Luxury picks now, right?
So, no, really. Like, they don't need receivers. They don't need running backs. They're set.
What if they grab Ruckert at tight end, maybe?
Yeah, they could use a tight end.
It's like the only thing they don't have for Wilson right now is a tight end.
Yeah, they have Uzoma from Cincinnati.
Uzoma and Conklin, which neither one of them are great.
I mean, they're each also not bad. Like,
they could also go with that Falele guy from Minnesota.
Yeah, Falele would be nice, I think, that offensive guy.
Tindall from Georgia, that inside linebacker from Georgia. There's a few guys here they could grab.
Can't track it down. They're great. Tight end Jeremy Ruckert. You hear me?
Well, they did take a tight end.
They did take it. It's not shown on my end yet.
Ruckert.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah, tight end. Like you say, that was the only thing really missing on that offensive side of the ball for them.
Yeah.
Conklin and Uzoma clearly are not it.
Yeah, Jets have had a really good draft.
Yeah. Because he's still like, what, the third tight end off the board or fourth? So he's up there.
Yeah, that division is real interesting.
Top 5 guys at every position they've drafted so far. Now Miami's on the clock.
Yeah, the Jets will be really interesting because my big hit on Wilson last year was kind of because he was still kind of raw and he was just a big arm. But also it's because he was in a division where he had to play the Pats defense, the Bills defense, and the Miami defense twice, and they all have good secondaries. So that's 6 really tough games for him. But now, like, just offensively, they have so much. It's like I don't even care what defenses they play. Like, anyone can have a good week on that team. Like, could be more.
Dude, all he's got to do is throw it up, and somebody will go get it. Jeez.
Yeah. Like I don't know if anyone will be consistent on that team outside of Hall, but like in real life, they could be a good football team.
Yeah. Yeah, they could take a big step forward next year.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
I'm just reading the Bills and Patriots. The Bills, Patriots, and Jets all drafted first-round cornerbacks.
Jeez.
What if that's anything to do with the Dolphins having Tyreek Hill and Jalen?
Probably. I guarantee it is. Waddle and Tyreek together? Hell yeah, it is. But even now, the Jets, with Moore, they drafted, what was it, Wilson, right? They drafted Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson is easily the most NFL-ready wide receiver.
And the Jags,
so polished, so good.
The Jags aren't like fantastic at receiver, but they did sign, Zay Jones and Christian Kirk, which aren't the worst either.
Yeah, they're good enough.
There's some pretty good receivers in that division now. Devontae Parker with the Patriots, and I'm surprised they didn't draft another receiver, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But
still could. There's still a few decent ones here, like specialist guys like Khalil Shakir. I like.
Actually, I think they did draft a receiver earlier, right? But it was like not. It obviously wasn't one of the. Yeah, Tyquan Thornton from Baylor, one of those.
Oh shit! Guys. Who took David Bell again? Cleveland.
Yeah.
And I mean, that doesn't move the needle for me. I was probably going to let other people draft David Bell anyway. So, he could be all right beside Amari Cooper, but doesn't do anything for me. I mean, let's see here. Oh, Jalen Tolbert got drafted somewhere.
Let's see what the Dolphins do here.
Jalen Tolbert go.
What if the Dolphins took
Cowboys?
What if they took who?
Spiller. Isaiah Spiller.
Who did?
I said, what if the Dolphins took Isaiah Spiller?
Oh, man. I think that'd be really good for him. It would suck because I just traded for Edmonds, but yeah. I just think the combination of Hill and Waddle will just open things so much up for Edmonds, making him look better than he actually is.
I still think Edmonds is going to play the same role behind Mostert until he gets hurt. That he did
Mostert's so old. I think Mostert can almost just be a change of pace, give someone a break kind of a role. I don't know if he has the tread anymore. But wide receivers getting thin now. On my board I have Khalil Shakir, Calvin Austin III, and Justin Ross, Bo Melton. Those are kind of the only ones I've left that I've really looked at that are relevant, I think, to fantasy.
Nothing super exciting there.
No, nothing else really. Everyone else is just kind of their average, or they have one thing that's good about them. They're really good after the catch as a slot guy, or they're really fast, like track star guys, and that's it. There's no one. Yeah.
Only 4 more picks tonight.
A lot of wide receiver 3s left. Pick is in for Miami.
It's been a long-winded night over here, man.
What the hell does Miami?
4.5 hours for 2 rounds.
Seriously.
Been a crazy night. Both my running backs got assassinated in Dynasty League.
Actually, I'll be surprised. I'm going to be surprised that Isaiah Spiller didn't even go in round 3, maybe.
Yeah, that is surprising.
The Chiefs could take Isaiah Spiller.
The Chiefs could.
That would be interesting.
That could be really interesting.
LA and San Fran. Well, San Fran might. Hell, the way they like to stock up running backs.
I'm shocked they didn't go Spiller earlier. They took some other guy.
Yeah,
they did that last year, right?
Davis-Price got taken over Isaiah Spiller. What the hell is that?
But they did that last year with Elijah Mitchell and Trey Sermon.
Well, Sermon was supposed to be better on paper.
I didn't like Sermon as a prospect. I thought he was just a bruising guy, and that was it.
Channing Tindall, inside linebacker.
Oh, thank God. All right, let's see what this guy is like. Open up his stuff.
They're replacing Jerome Baker because he's been a kind of a flop.
Yeah, Channing Tindall, 6'2",
they talked about
230 pounds. Holy crap. 42-inch vertical jump.
Oh.
Runs a 4.47, 129-inch broad jump. Dude's an animal.
Wow. Yeah.
42-inch broad jump. That's probably the best. That's probably the best at the combine.
I've seen a lot about them being disappointed with Jerome Baker, possibly releasing him. So could be his replacement right there.
Three picks remaining.
Yeah, 3 more picks tonight. And then we're off the clock tomorrow, fellas. You can sit around in your underwear, eat popcorn, and watch the rest of the draft tomorrow. Except for Tony. Tony, you got 3 hours tomorrow at some point to make up for tonight.
Very funny.
Yeah, this guy's a good prospect Miami got here. From Georgia, no less, too. 42
Dude,
inch
how
broad.
many people was Georgia starting on defense? Because I feel like they've drafted like 20
Right.
Georgia
Yeah.
defenders.
I mean,
so
there was 5 yesterday, and I
Well,
think 3 more went today. So I think literally everyone minus their secondary's been drafted.
I was gonna say every single player on Georgia's defense is getting
Chiefs
drafted.
took linebacker Leo Chenal.
Okay.
Let's see what this guy is. 6'3", 250 pounds, 40.5-inch vertical jump, 4.53 40, 128 broad jump. So, also a decent guy.
We got the Rams and the Niners.
This is the Rams' first pick.
Yep.
So what do they grab?
Defensive players, maybe.
Tariq Woolen.
Maybe another wide receiver, just in case Odell's not back.
Well, they've got Allen Robinson.
No, I
But-
mean they have 2, but who's the third guy really?
Van Jefferson.
Oh yeah, I guess they like Van.
I could see like Woolen or Falele going here. Maybe they take Isaiah Spiller.
Oh
Trade
my
Cam Akers.
God,
Trade Cam Akers and his Achilles somewhere else.
the pick is in. Good heavens.
They might go Falale out of Minnesota. They need a tackle.
Yeah, I thought he could have gone to a few places here.
Yeah, there's been a few that I thought he would go.
This could be it.
Makes sense to protect Stafford, man.
Did it post?
Not yet. Apparently McVay's on the phone talking to somebody.
Says the pick is in, so
What? Oh, okay. I read that wrong. They had a stat there. Matt Stafford, third starting QB to win a Super Bowl in his first season with a team. I thought it was third straight season for a QB to win first year with his team. I was like, what? Is that true? And I'm thinking, like, okay, Tom. So it's like, okay, Tom Brady, yeah. And I'm like, who was before that? I was like, goodness gracious. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
who are these guys announcing the pick?
I don't know. I missed the nameplate. Logan Bruss, guard from Wisconsin, is the pick.
Okay. O-line's not surprising.
Yeah.
Man,
I need Dallas
yeah.
to San Fran here and grab that Falele guy.
Houston could grab Isaiah Spiller in the 4th round.
Maybe that's the plan.
Keep him in Texas and then partner him up with that guard we got.
Maybe that's the plan.
I wouldn't hate it. That'd be fine. I like Isaiah Spiller. I'm a little higher on him than some people, I think.
Then you'd have another contender for that 102 you've been debating on all night.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd use the 102 on Spiller. I'm just so happy with
Even if you went to Houston?
yeah, even in Houston, like, because I like Spiller, but like
You're not a homer
I still
like I
I
am.
have him way below Kenneth Walker and Breece Hall. Like,
You're not the homer that I would be with
yeah.
that pick.
Yeah, but I mean, shoot, I would take Isaiah Spiller with either my 107, 108.
I think you should try me one of those early picks from Marlon Mack because I know you want the starting running back in Houston.
Oh, I need that one of those early picks for John Metchie, my Canadian boy who just went to Houston tonight.
There you go.
So,
All right, San Fran's pick is in. Just waiting for the announcement. Last pick of the night, boys.
Oh, that's so insane. The fact we have to take Spiller here. That'd be 2 picks from now. Please do it. Stay Friday or Saturday. So confused on my
With
days
San
now.
Fran, Tampa, and then Houston. San Fran and Tampa won't take him, so
Oh, okay. For a minute there, it went gold, and I immediately thought the Saints. I'm like, did they trade the pick? And then
no. San Fran took Danny Gray, wide receiver from SMU.
I don't have anything on him either. But
No,
6
my
foot,
goodness.
186, runs a 4.33, 34-inch vertical, 126-inch broad jump. So,
This is why we're not doing day 3 because I don't know who some of these
Yeah.
players are now
Like-
being picked.
why the hell is
Danny
Spillers?
Gray.
Like, this is really explosive. Gains late separation.
Surprised
Has a
Winfrey,
good
Carry on
run
Winfrey
talent.
didn't get.
Apparently he's a really good special teams guy.
Well, how's going to make it to the 4th round?
Apparently his routes are half decent.
Man, there's still some good talent out there. Just looking at this best
There's-
available.
Yeah, well, there is. It's a weird draft year. I think it's not as top heavy, but there's a lot of depth.
There's a lot of depth, yeah.
I think that's
Especially
a
on
big
base
statement.
teams.
Like in past
on
years, like
defense,
stuff
yeah.
would drop off here. Like the drop off after the 3rd round is so high.
Yeah.
Yet this is the year everyone's trading up, even though like, it's crazy. There's just so many guys that all just seem to be on the same level.
Seattle has the 4 pick tomorrow. I bet you they go Howell.
I mean, Tampa won't. Cleveland won't.
I could see
Houston
that.
could, but I would rather Houston go Spiller.
They like Mills.
Yeah, they
And
like
they do.
Mills.
I like Mills, but I mean, now that we're getting into some, I don't think they were expecting these quarterbacks to be so late. To get Howell in the 4th it's almost cheap enough. I can see them being stupid and doing it.
Yeah.
So, I would much rather Spiller at pick 2. What time does that draft start tomorrow?
It's like 12, I think. Eastern.
Yeah, I think it usually starts at noon.
All right, guys. I'm fading.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
right
that's it.
on.
Good night.
Yep.
What a night.
Yeah.
Wasn't as
Well,
many
I mean,
trades.
A
as,
marathon night for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, just happy to see
Yeah,
some
yeah.
QBs go. Happy to see some like wide receivers land in some juicy spots.
Yeah. We got some pretty fantasy relevant stuff happen tonight for sure. So that's
Yep.
exciting.
Mhm.
Very, very exciting. I didn't see as many trades as maybe I'd hoped for, but definitely some
Yeah.
fantasy relevancy. So that's fun. And then
Mhm.
tomorrow, all hell will break loose, I guess.
Yeah.
Those last 4 rounds are breakneck, dude. Might see a few punters and kickers get drafted. You never know. You just never know.
That kid, that one kicker who's like a social
Digger?
media phenomenon. They 675-yard punts.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen him or
Who
not.
knows, man? Things could get crazy.
So, all right, fellas.
All right,
I
everybody.
enjoyed
Thanks
it.
for
Glad I
joining us.
caught you.
Gary Berry,
Yep.
thanks for hanging out. Tony, James, appreciate y'all being here, man.
You two
No
guys.
problem. Always happy to be on and have someone to watch the draft with.
Oh, yeah, dude, this was fun.
Yeah.
This was definitely fun. Get to talk about all the picks instead of just sitting at home watching alone.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Well, I appreciate y'all, and we'll see everybody next week.
Sounds good.
Good night.